Hello, hello. We're here again with the next one. I think this is 6? How many have we got so far? We've started from 6. We're eventually going to go back and do PC 98. However, today we're not trying to clear. Today we're trying to practice because this one's going to take a bit longer. What up, Balga? Oh, what up, everybody? This is a big one. So these have been getting easier and easier since Touhou 6. What up, Geekcan? The Lunatic, you're in the right place. We got man, so 6 was probably the hardest so far. Just because of, while you do get a bunch of resources, you do get, like, man, you have to spend them in EOSD. And you don't get too many of them, and there's a lot of bullshit in that game. Sup, Fudio? How you guys doing? Oh man, so yesterday, Mountain of Faith took like maybe 2.5 days to get to the point where we could do that. Like you could kind of see how we were in the Touhou 9 stream. I showed where I was at with Mountain of Faith. Gave it like 2 more days, and then we got what I felt was like pretty comfy clear. This one, man, I was thinking about just grinding the living shit out of it yesterday to see if I could get it today. But like, reason being because fucking Tekken comes out. Their new season shit comes out. I was like, maybe I should get this before that happens. And like that game could maybe suck or maybe be sick, who knows. But I'm like, I don't think this one I can't get as tight as Mountain of Faith as quickly. So instead of streaming nothing and then just practicing that, what up Shateless, what up Steel? Yeah, this one's awesome. We're just gonna stream what I've know so far. I've gone through the route, I practiced the bosses a little bit. I need to grind the stages like crazy. So Mountain of Faith onwards, the stage design gets a lot better. It gets like really hard. Half the game takes place in hell? Yeah, half the game is on fire. This is a good one. This is one of the few ones with like a plot too that actually like has anything happening in it. The theming's pretty cool. I don't think it looks as gorgeous as 10, but it still looks damn good. What up, QQ? The gameplay's super good. Back when I played these, my favorite was like 8, and then this one. This was my favorite of the new games. Now this is like 11, there's fucking 20 of them. But back when this was the new shit. Orange safe spots? Yeah, I've been grinding out the orange safe spots. Okay, says you enjoy the stages of? The stages are very cool. I actually shockingly love the stages in 10. 10 had some good stages. And they were super gorgeous and the soundtrack was good. This has some good stuff. Man, we're gonna have to practice the shit out of fucking Satori stage. Jesus Christ. Never understood how to do the orange safe spots? You know, fuck it. Let's look at the orange safe spots. We'll talk about the shot types later. But look at this shit. This shit is tight. This is the first Touhou to filter. Dude, it's so hard. Compared to... I don't know how it compares Lunatic yet, even though we've been learning that. But like normal mode, when we're going through the normal modes, this was like the barrier, even more than like UFO. And I had no clue how the UFO stuff. Damn, filtered for 8 months. All right, let me show you the orange safe spots, and then we'll go more into it. So today's not a clear day. It's a show what I know and practice some of the hard shit. I can show you what our game plan is and everything and what we know so far. Like, let me show you. This is like stage 5, and once we get this shit tight, this should be like the easiest stage 5 boss. You're gonna laugh. Have you guys seen Alice in this game? She seems like god-awful in every way when you just pick her. But, like, she's got some stuff. Lost 2 wives on Bowap. What's Bowap? I haven't memoed the card names yet. Orin being easy sounds so insane. It does. That's what I thought, too. The literal meme is, like, that Orin, like, gatekeeps everybody. You bomb the Orin spell with the big-ass aim circles? Yeah. The ones, the wheels that come down? Yeah, we bombed the shit out of that. Let me show you some funny-ass safe spots for this boss. Final Satori pattern. Or like, or which character on here? I'm trying to remember. The Alice spells for Marissa aren't bad. But look at this fucking safe spot. So we start off. If you kill these ads on MarisaA, Acha. This is probably the thing I'm worst at in this. See, I fucked it up, so you have to dodge. I'll talk about this a bit more, but if this fucks up, we just have to dodge a little bit. Let me see if I can remember I'm supposed to not do this. If this happens, we just do this. I fucking hate this pattern. I fucking hate this pattern. It's not hard. It's just boring as fuck. I thought I had patience. I have 0 patience. But you literally just follow the top end of one of these. It doesn't even matter which lane you pick. It just takes so goddamn long. It pushes you to the bottom, but it's fixable. You just unfocus and go in. This shit's gonna get me killed in a real run because I get so tired of it. Okay, I'm not very good at this part. Okay, this shit. So the wheel comes in. You bait it the other side, so it goes up. And then, boop! You bait it up, and it goes up. And then this one's really easy. I might have fucked up the timing, but that's the Orin fight. It's like, once we have that, like, super down, shit's like, the most annoying thing is that middle section. Yeah, the Alice bombs are just good enough that you can bomb when they come in and then bait them up top. So you only spend 2 bombs there. And look, we end the fight on 5, even though we bombed everything. Orin's last non on Lunatic. Yeah. Reimu C, insanely goated. Yeah, so... So I went in, so let's talk shot types. Because this one has so many interesting shot types, and like, I cannot decide, but I ended up going with this one, because look up there. You see right up here? This is Edamame. Edamame's runs. I'm so stoked to be able to copy his runs, because he's my favorite Touhou player, because he's got these bullshit-ass strategies that are sick as fuck. But like, so first of all, I was gonna do Patchouli, because there's a bunch of Japanese voiced guides and everything with like diagrams and shit on how to cover every single section in the game. Look at this here. That's a lot of text, but just look, you got 5 fucking Garaga shot types. So like, I'll just put us in with full power. Well, you know what, 6 is a good part. There's like nothing going on. The 6th end stage in this game is actually like the easiest end stage, I think. With MarisaA, she's got like A's, man. Alright, let's get to the start here. Try to capture it backwards? Dude, that's a funny idea. I never even thought about that. What up, Fox? I might mess with that. So like, look at, I don't even know how this one works. How do we even swap it? Do you have an extra button that's supposed to swap your Garaga? Or like, how do you swap? Oh, you have to hit shot and thing at the same time. So you have like options that cover different angles. And then I think the bomb's decent. I think this is a good bomb. You see that a bunch. Yeah, shot focus same time. So you can see with these, you can basically cover every situation in the game. And for a lot of stages, like what almost convinced me to do it was stage 4, which is really, really hard. You just sit up at the top while your thing shoots sideways and you're chilling. You are just chilling the whole time while all this bullshit, all the other shot types have to dodge. And you can shoot behind you. You could do so many things with it, but it's not very cheesy. We're not going to be doing that one. We're actually going to be doing MarisaA. I like A a lot. Notori, I have no idea. Do you guys know what this shot does? I have no idea. What does this shot type do? We have missiles. I think this is like a... Is this like a Raisin Shield? I've never even seen Notori. Reimu A is like the best if you're like playing the game for real. Uh-oh, did it crash? It does that sometimes. I don't know what makes it crash. We just pull it back up. MarisaA is like the... If you're trying to play Touhou, like Raisin Shield, but worse, damn. That refunds if you don't get hit. So, like Sakia does that better in 14, and like Raisin does that super good. But look at like it's like this is MarisaA. I always just played with MarisaA when I was playing normal because it's like straightforward and it's good. But like this is just exactly what you think it is. It's just your needle shot that she has in every game. The cool thing though is she could do this shit. Oh! I always like doing this. She could do this in the boss fight on an Imperishable Night. And now you could do it. But, yeah, bomb... It doesn't even... It's like, this is like the... Do I want to no bomb the game or whatever? This is gonna, like, have all your bases covered. You do damage, whatever. That's, like, the common one you use. Here's the thing, though. This shot type is fucking... I think Suika is, like, dog shit. I think this one is supposed to be terrible. I mean, it's like somewhat... This is like the homing equivalent in this game. I don't even know what this is. It could be good, I don't know. I think it's bad, though. Yeah, avoiding restreaming is something that is super, super nice. There's a bunch of stages where that handles like a lot. Worst homing in any Touhou? Damn. Now this shot... Oh, so I didn't know about this one until I was already playing Marissa, and I thought about undoing all of the routing I already did, because fucking this is an unbelievable shot type. This shit is godly. So it just fires opposite of you, which means if you want to be horizontal at the top of the screen, you can do that. So things like a Satori stage, way easier. You can hit anywhere you want to hit. Is it awkward? Yeah, but you just route out that and get used to it. But here's the real thing. First of all, if you don't do anything, you're like... you're playing... what's the one Touhou playing game called? It's the better Tatsujin O. Dogyun. You're playing like Dogyun if you unfocus like this, but here's the real thing why I'm interested. Look at this fucking bomb. This bomb is unbelievably good. This is a Marissa B Master Spark in the previous games. Shit is fucking... you can shoot while doing it too. I love shots where you can bomb and then point blank their ass. And you can get both your options on it. Fucking unbelievably good. So I think like there's some Japanese guides that go through playing this as easily as possible without having to dodge literally anything. However, it involves suiciding basically all of your lives, because you basically just cheese the stages with the really good shot. You bomb every single boss pattern, and then you suicide, you bomb the rest of the boss patterns, and then you're on to the next stage. I thought about doing that, but this is a good game, and we want to like... I want to route it a little bit. And you get 4 bombs with everybody. Look at Marissa. So this is the last bomb. Range gives barely any more homing than... Yeah, it's like a barely homing shot. Yeah, MarisaA is probably by far the easiest to just get a clear with. However, we're gonna try to do our run with the assumption that it can no-miss. It's routed to no-miss the game, while also bombing absolutely everything, which is what makes this shot interesting. So the routing is really interesting on this one. Will we actually no-miss it? Hell no. We're gonna get clipped by something somewhere, or we're gonna fuck up one bomb thing somewhere, or something like that's gonna happen, and then we're gonna be like, why didn't we just pick Aya and just auto-win the game? But this shot type's cool as fuck. So, just like Imperishable Night, where our focus is our Zako killer and our unfocused is our boss killer, it's the same thing. What up, Sensei? So, look at the power here. You have 8 power. And this is me holding shots, so it's fairly straight. Since we're at max power, we have those like slight wider ones. But if we focus, we get a proper wide shot. And this is pretty good for hitting pretty much everywhere we want to hit. Things like, a lot of the stages, this is perfectly good enough. And then this does a shit ton of damage if you get all of your Alice options on there. Yeah, the rainbow effect's cool. I like this laser a lot. Okay, why is this shot good? You see that shit? Look at her fucking bombs. So these bombs are fucking god-awful. They last no time at all. Your high damage gets mitigated because every time you bomb, look at our dolls. This happens with... This is, like, more prevalent on this one than something like Aya, I think. Even though Aya is affected because of... But basically, like, we damper our firepower by using our bombs. They don't last very long, and as cool as the laser coming off the doll looks like, it fucking does jack shit for damage. Look, it can't kill the big fairy. It can't kill the big fairy. Look, we needed 1.5 bombs to kill the big fairy. So why would we use dog shit bombs? But, like, we have more, but we gotta spend multiple bombs. So why does that matter? Because if you sit on an enemy with it, they fucking die. The point blank damage on the laser doesn't fucking matter. Like, we'll use it once or twice in certain places. Like, Escaluda small bombs? Kinda, yeah. Except, like, it would be if you have to, like, completely point blank on top of them. But what does this mean? This means that if we're willing to just death bomb ourselves into boss patterns, it fucking dies, and then we have 7 power. Yet the doll does so much goddamn damage. There is some awkwardness, though, because the doll has to sit on them. It's not good enough to be lasering them. It's not good enough to be lasering them and shooting them. You have to sit the doll on them, or we're losing, like, our speed kill setups. So, like, shit like this happens. So, like, here's where it's, like, brain dead. So, like, let's say we're fighting Parsi. This is what happens to Parsi's first pattern. Wha-bam! Look at all that damage, and if we're shooting our shot at the same time, by the time anything happens, she's fucking dead. I'll show you an even better example. What's one where she, like, turbo fucking dies? Who just explodes when you bomb their ass? I guess stage 1 boss. This non-spell... Is this one we have to... I'm trying to find the best example of, like, somebody who just fucking dies. How about this? This is a good example. Here's at the end of the game. So, like, look at these orbs. So we have 8 power. Oh, boss is dead. Refilled us back to power. So, like, our whole strategy for this run is just point-blanking them with bombs. And then the stages we can route because we have a wide shot to help us out with the stages. The problem is, though, is the boss's moving is a real fucking hassle. Because if our setups break, if we need an extra bomb on a section, then we're down a doll and then our quick kill setups fuck up. And that's why we're not doing... That's why I didn't push to get the clear today. And why we're practicing today, because we need that shit, like, perfect. We need it fucking perfect. Reimusi, Mari Bomb. Kill mid-bosses, like, during the dialogue? That's cool as fuck. You, like, have dialogue kills? So, like, let's look at, I'll show this again, everybody who just got here, but... Everybody knows Rin. Rin's a bastard. She's a hard-ass fight. Yeah, this route, by the way... Yo, what up, this RG? Like, look up there. This is Edamame's run. I put it in the description. It's a no-miss that just flawlessly routes the game to be bombing like fucking crazy. Like, look at Rin. We showed this real quick. We'll be doing the other ones. But, man, you fucking annihilate Rin. But here's the thing. There's, like, 2 weird things in this fight. It's her movement on one of the non-spells, and it's like, what's the other thing? I remember, we'll see. So, like, everybody complains about fucking Rin. You sit up here. Actually, killing the dolls here is really bad because you want them set up for this part. I can't figure out how to get the point blank on, like, this pattern. So, like, look at this. We want to bait the dolls up top a bit. And get there. If we get there, that was still, like, not very good because we peeled off early. But shit like that happens. Do you miss shot type? We went over a little bit, just showing that basically we should be playing ISC, but instead we're playing this one. Well, like, let's see if I could do the whole Rin fight again without fucking up. So, like, this second pattern is one I, like, agonize over. So we want to sit here for as long as possible. We can react to the bullets coming out, right? I mean, I didn't react there. So that was a good one. So if we do that, then it skips. So look at the type of quick kills you could do. If we plan where to put them so it's always hitting her, like it fucking deletes the pattern, and then you refund all. We used like a few bombs and we're good. God, I fucking hate this pattern. I can't stand endurance patterns. They just like, you get so bored, you lose focus. That's how this one kills you. You get bored and then you end up getting killed by like tapping badly. The weird inconsistency, not inconsistency, but the weird thing we have to focus on with this shot type is that we don't do jack shit for damage if we're holding focus. Unfocus is where our damage is. So like this pattern here, she moves. So we're like tracking her, waiting till the last second. And if we don't do that, then we have to dodge for a bit. But like, oh, did I bait it right? I didn't. We'll just bait the next one. If this ends up happening, usually it's dead by now if I did that right. Maybe we have time. No, we don't. That's why you want the setup good. That's why we're practicing. Like, look at this whole pattern. This shit, like, fucking explodes. Oh, I did it wrong. It probably doesn't matter. You've been doing it wrong. Looks easier than the normal version of it. I noticed that in a Touhou 8. Fucking Kaguya easier on fucking normal on some of her patterns. I mean, harder on normal. Harder on normal for like the fucking second, the dragon one. Yeah, it just dies. And I even like, obviously I like died there on that one, but like you safe spot everything and blow the fuck up out of everything. But the movement's the problem. Look at this shit. So, let's look up top because we need to make sure we're at a specific power. All right, Marissa, how much health do you have? You have 525, and we need to be really tight on power. The difference between having, like... Cowpiss is one spell that's a lot harder than normal. Who is Cowpiss? Okay, look at, like... So here's, like, one of the things we need to get, like, good at knowing... Let me show you what happens if you just, like, if you don't know what... Let's say we dump a bomb on her at the beginning, and then we don't account for her movement like that. Now, look, our doll did no damage, and now we have to dodge the rest of the pattern. This is the shit that happens if we don't have this really tight. Oh, clown piece? That's funny. She has one that's harder on normal. It's funny how that ends up slipping through. So, like, if we fuck up our stuff like that, that's where we have to practice. So I think we can manipulate where she goes. So if we're on the right side of her, I think she always goes to the right. And if we bomb at the last second where we death bomb, we can get hit while moving up and then bomb later. So our bomb for sure will be up higher. So there's like little things like this that are kind of a bastard on this shot type because the bombs are so finicky. But you hit them like this and this shit happens. Like, she fucking just dies. And then bam, the laser, it's good enough to cover like 2 angles like that. So now worst case, we might have to dodge for like 2 seconds of the green. Oh, this is a safe spot. I forgot about that. Let me show you this shit. This shit's cool. LOK is stupidly hard. Just you wait. Dude, I'm so stoked to get the LOK and then just not have to do anything in it. You literally pick Sane, and you don't have to do anything in that game. I'm so stoked for that one. It's probably gonna be way harder than I think it is, but... Come on, mate. Whose theme is that? Okay, let me show you the... So we, like, for this type of boss, we'd be, like, on the right. We death bomb in, so, like, we're always hitting her, whether she moves up or down. What's this pattern? Oh, I forgot the bomb. We'll just do it now. See, this is what you have to do if you are actually playing the game. You actually have to deal with patterns. Fucking disgusting. Oh, this is the safe spot shit. This one's honestly not hard to do normally, because you risk her, like, ramming into, so right after she's done, you have to move up. But, like, this game has a shit ton of safe spots, even more than, like, the last game with the cheeky bomb stuff. And, like, look, a bomb like that cuts out all the red, so it makes only purple, and then it's dead. Oh, Yamame's this boss, yeah. This game has a good soundtrack. Game has a good vibe, too. That's, like, the kind of shit we're doing with... This is the, like, main selling point of this shot type. I mean, did we show, Did we do Parsi yet? Parsi's got, like, What power would you be here? I'll just stick it here for right now. But this is mid-boss Parsi. This game has so much shit like this in it, with, like, safe spotting like that. I'm not super good at killing this on the first rotation. But, like, you always just run away and then bam, you're good. So, like... And then actual Parsi looks like this. Parsi first one is nice. We could just kill her right away. So, like, she doesn't move on this first pattern. I like this one a lot. This and stage 3 and 4 is pretty good. There's a lot of good stuff in here. That extra stage theme is really good. This has my favorite final boss. Look at Parsi. So you just stub a bomb there and she's setting up her pattern. You kill her on the setup. Look at this one. Because she's always moves like this, and because she, like, moves vertical right there, I fucked it up and made it harder than it had to be. But you kill her before the flowers come in. What was this? Oh, this is why we need to practice, because look at what happens if we don't. Now we actually have to dodge it. This is the kind of shit that we have to have unlocked when we do runs. This is our famous pattern. So watch what happens if we shoot the donut one as she fires off. So you only have to shoot the tiny one. Well, she gets jealous of the big boss and fires them all at you. This is a really easy pattern, but it's cool. I like gimmick ones like this. Like 6 and 7 were missing kind of more gimmicks than like 8. What was this? Oh, this one's cool. You do this and then you bait off so it hits at the bottom here. And then if you didn't, like, if you weren't off in Narnia like I was, she usually dies by that point. So like we can set up every single boss. We just have to have that shit on point. 11 has the most safe spots? Yeah. Now that makes sense due to the graze gauge. There's literally like grazing patterns that are like designed specifically. Like let's look at like look at this one. That's not it. Although this one has a fuck ton of safe spots. What's her is it this one? Like this one, you literally are forced to make safe spots. I don't have the super down yet, but you basically just follow her. Ah, see, this shit happens. I don't know how to... I think you can kind of react to... Well, you react to her movement, but I'm pretty sure you can react if you fucked up. Like at the last second, move up or down. If it's like, oh god. They like literally force you to. Oh, we showed... Let me do one with Parsi where I remember. Can't you just bottom hug this under her? I don't think you can. Let's see. If you can, I'll be very happy. Maybe we have to watch for if she... Wow, does this... Dude, you just unlocked a memory I had. I feel like I did this in normal mode like 800 years ago. Wow, this shit works. This shit, like, obviously it looks tighter. But, not having to judge up or down. Wow, dude, you saved my ass. This pattern I was having issues with. Let's see how lenient it is. Let's say I'm on the N instead of the E. Oh, that shit looks good, and we're on Marissa with the fat-ass hitbox, too. Dude, I don't... Yeah. These gotta be super small. So my favorite bullets in Touhou, nobody likes bullets that are in any game that you can't see. Nobody likes Garaga bullets. Nobody likes nobody likes blinking fucking NMK bullets. But my favorite Touhou bullets are bullets where you can see your hitbox, but like it covers your sprite. So I'm talking like this is the best example of that. Shit like this is my favorite. Glowy bullets, I love 12's glowy bullets. Everybody else hates glowy bullets. I fucking love this. Woo! I love this. Like, we can't see Marissa. All we can see are these. This is one example of shit I like. I love this kind of shit. And then on the other spectrum of that is her other fireball mechanic thing. Like this shit. This one's famous for being easy as fuck because I don't know if this was intended or not. It feels like it's not intended, but you can very easily safe spot between. I didn't even get hit by the suns. Try to do this pattern unfocused. I've tried practicing that for damage since this shot type unfocused does jack dick. But like, look at this. This is my favorite kind of shit. Let's see if we could do it unfocused. I wonder how the sun one would be. Ah! Those are my favorite types of bullets. It's like time. That's Akron. What's Akron? Where'd Marissa go? There's no Marissa. There's only her hitbox left. But this game's got safe spots everywhere. I'm just gonna go through the bosses first, because stages will be a thing. Let me do Parsi one more time, just so I remember for sure that the second non-spell is the one we immediately have to hit. Final boss of Bullet Heaven 2. I haven't messed with that one. Most new shit I need to look at more. Yamame's first non. If she moves down, you're toast. I have good news. I have good news. This is all we have to do. Oh, yoink. Yeah. That's why we're on this shot try. Look at Parsi. Parsi doesn't move. Yeah, now that probably has bad SEO or whatever. Since everybody calls the Survivors games Bullet Heaven now. This one we hit right away. This one we move here. Because she like goes vertical like that, we bait these flowers in a way that we stay under her. Ah, I forgot. See, this is the shit. I'm thinking about having like a post-it note for every single boss. Just to say like when you need to immediate bomb it. Because if you don't immediate bomb that, our bomb does 0 damage and then we have to dodge a pattern. So like this one, immediate bomb. If we bomb right here, the bomb doesn't do any damage. It has to be a point blank. Which is why we probably should have picked the Aya just to make things super brain dead. See, like this. We can even point a collection there. Give a little bit of extra invuln after it goes away. So like shit like that. If we just need to like hard memorize that type of shit. And then once we do, these bosses fall apart. Ah! Okay, I'll just show the last bit. Usually I react to the name of the spell or like I have a gripe that Zune started doing in this game. I'll talk about it in a sec. What even is our last one? I don't even remember. Oh, it's the one where you bait like this. So I have a big gripe with the spells in this game, in that you do damage immediately. The moment an attack happens, like in the other games, basically the image comes up, they're casting their spell card, they start it up, and then later, after it's started, they start taking damage. But the thing is, in this game... Oh, is Bullet Heaven 2 the mouse one? I think I saw like on Actane stream or something where they're looking at a bunch of games released per year. Yeah, having like analog control is like busted as fuck. You ever play like a cave game on like iPad? You could do like some nonsense things. But look at what's the best example of this. All right, look at Parsy's health bar. Like, don't look at anything else. I'm gonna kill Parsy's first pattern, and then I need you to look hard at the health bar. So we're just gonna bomb it. We're looking at the damage we do on pattern 2. So this pattern's going, this pattern's going. Okay, look at that health bar. Look, it's immediately going down, basically. Which means that we need the route when we can go to the point of collection. Because if we just autopilot going to point of collection, then we lose our damage and our speed kill setup doesn't work. So I'm like, God, this is why we're not going for clear today. I'm like, I'll just put more time into it so it's hard cemented. Hard cemented that shit will work. Because God. With keyboard. Yeah, I would prefer not doing an analog one just because so used to this. I kind of feel that way with like twin stick games for the most part too. I'm like, I'd just rather be playing like shmup style. But yeah, analog it's too broken. It's like having hitbox available and not playing hitbox or something. So that's the weird damage thing they did in this game. So we can't autopilot point of collection. So like you see that on this shit. Like this pattern here, you pop our first pattern and instead of moving up to grab like the thing, you would do this, bomb, and then let it drop on you. So that you get the kill at this point, or like we'd have like one less power there. But it would be like at that point instead. So we have to lab out when to go to the POC. Instead of like Sakya and Ramilia, where we just have to memo the one pattern where we can it. Or like Grazing has something like that in 8, except we played Yomu, who's so fast it didn't matter. What's some other cool shit? I love this stage music a whole ton. Alright, what was the plan for this pattern? There's a bunch of ways you set up this one. Thanks a bunch, good luck, Fox. What was the strat for you? It was like kill 2? No, okay, I remember. So this one has a safe spot. We go on the... Is it the EN or is it the NE? I need to take notes for when we do the run. I think if you're on the NE... No, you kill the front... Okay, it's kill the front 2. Go on the NE. And you safe spot that pattern. I think. What was the setup? Let's look back at here. I mix them up because she has so many of those. Alright, that's the actual boss. What was the exact setup? Okay, you keep shooting, stay on the NE, and then it's dead by that point. How does the big damage work? For the bombs? It's like 100% proximity. Look at our damage here. If I hit her with the laser, it fucking does nothing. The laser is so ass. Now look at it. If I like hit her in the face with it, that like almost cleared the whole spell card, and that's without us shooting. If we're shooting and this shot does a fuck ton of damage, look at that. It just does so much damage. You compare that to like... Okay, let me link you. This is the ultimate. So you need to... This guy has playlists for everything. This guy has playlists, so make sure you're not looking at like a no miss, no bomb. Just Google Translate or whatever. But this guy, Edamame, fucking god player. I'm also going to link the... Let's see if I got the Aya one. This guy, this is my favorite Touhou player. But there's also a... Let me go find... Where's this shit? Let me go find... There's like, if you just want to clear the game, like brain dead. Here is Aya's strat. Did I save this shit? Damn it. Look up, like, take the Japanese name, go into Nico Nico, or even YouTube, I think. And you'll find, like, and look for the Aya ones. It'll be like some whole ass presentation thing. If you want to do Aya there. But this guy has so much good shit. Like, he recently posted, like, look at his, like, Sane run in 15. He posted recently a Sane no miss that just, like, resources out all of UFO. He's got a ton of shit everywhere. It's watching through his that made me want to do all of these games. But this was the strat here. So we stay on the NE, we hold like this, and this is a safe spot. From here on, it should die, but if it doesn't, I think you sit on the Y or something. Now, what was this? This was an immediate bomb. Here's the thing. If we don't recognize it in time, this is what happens. We don't clear out the pattern in time, and we have to dodge it. That was, like, a really easy one, but, like, this is how it's supposed to look. I'm thinking of taking notes and then just, like, having them up on stream. See, if you just bomb it like this, bam. And the bomb, while it doesn't screen clear, it's really good at clearing 2 patterns of bullets at once. And then even if you do have to dodge after the, like, duration, it's still, like, good as fuck. All right, what pattern was this? I don't remember. Oh, it's this shit. This one is a bit awkward. This is one we're gonna have to practice a shit ton, because look at her random movement. Sometimes she moves to the left, and up here she moved to the top right, which means our bomb didn't do anything, which means we're fucked. So, like, this pattern. Let's just, did we single bomb that at that? Let's just say we're at, like, here. So, like, this pattern here, I can't figure out what the best strategy is. So what he did in his replay is he just sat on top, and then last second went in, and look, we got lucky. And now we only have to see, it doesn't even, like, enough to speed kill it. Look at what this guy does. It's tiny, you'll have to use your magnifying glass. But, like, this is, like, there's a couple of choke points where I'm not confident in the setups yet. See, he kills it. I've had one where it killed it before. I don't know if you want to do it late or early. I'm like, this is why some of these are, like, super finicky. This one, too, there's, like, a strat where you do this and, like, you get less bullets spawning, but, I like that one where I'm gonna look at that one later. But there's, like, some finicky stuff like that. You'll only do normal mode. If you could route, you could. That's why I know the biggest thing I learned from doing these lunatics is that you can route the shit out of them. Like, if you're not going for no miss, no bomb or anything, or just a no bomb run, if you're just trying to clear them, they're oddly routable. Like, you pick and choose what you actually want to dodge. I think that guy, too, has some normal mode runs. I haven't looked at those, though. So, like, let's look at this one's easier, I think. Once we get up to fight Yugi. Alright, what was this shit? Okay, this is something we'll take a note on, too. So, as soon as she goes off, this is what we do. Not good enough. This is what we do. Bam! You fucking one bomb, and then it deletes the whole pattern. And then by the time she could do another pattern, it's dead. This, you gotta not go up to the point of collection. I don't actually know what happens if you blow up these shields. I think it shoots something at you. But our shot's good at, like, we don't accidentally kill it. See, we have to be unfocused all the time for the max damage. What is this one? Nope, that wasn't it. This has a safe spot for it. At what strength do we go into this fight? I think we go in with 8. Oh, we go in with 6.5 to the boss fight. So look at, like, we'll probably miss one. It'll still work with, like, 6.2 or something. So, like, as soon as you literally can, you set a bomb on. I somehow missed all the bottom ones, but that's fine. Ah! They still can kill you. My least favorite thing in these new games is that the patterns don't go away when you kill the spells. They fucking have to dissolve, and the bottom ones take forever to dissolve. You could get killed so easily. Alright, what was second pattern already? I forgot. We killed the first 2. We kill the first 2, and then we, like, if you get past this first pattern and you don't shoot it, I don't know if this is exactly how this works, but I'm pretty sure if you shoot any of these yin-yangs, then the pattern changes. So, like, it gets harder. But here, as soon as we just get by that first one that's a bit weird, we can just time it out like this, and it's brain dead easy. You just go to the left of the enemy, and then you go, like, up and to the left, and you time it out. So, like, there's a few that timeout strats will do. This one, we do double bomb this one. See, this is why we need to not greed, because of that, we now have to... Maybe it's fine. We wanted to double bomb anyway. This one we have to bomb once, and because we barely sat it on top, I think that's fine. But like, you can see how we could route out, resource out a bunch of shit. This one we actually want to do, and it's kind of hard. But there's a cool strat that I don't know quite how to do here yet. You bomb, and then you use your invuln frames to go clean up bullets. So your laser doesn't actually clean up the bullets, the bomb does. But look at what you can, I'm not super good at it yet, but you could do some cool shit like this. What power would you be at for the final pattern? This is important. You would be at like 4. This pattern we kind of have to do, but look at this. So this first wave is the hardest because of both of the blues are random. But if we bomb right here, we can use the post-bomb iframes to clean out some bullets physically, and it auto-carves a path through the second one. And then by this point, it kills her. So there's like, this game is so setup-y if we want it to be. We just gotta get really good at doing these setups. I'll try that one more time just to see if I could get comfy with the post-iframe shit. The scary thing here is you gotta be pretty deep in the pattern. Like, these spawn like pretty high up, the red ones. So at this point, now post-iframes, maybe we bomb slightly later. It's a bit weird. Let's try bombing like extremely late. Like, we're gonna push how late we can go. See, look how close that was. We're gonna dodge a bit and then bomb now. Maybe at this point. Yeah, so later we bomb the better. And it auto cleans up. This red one is always like a lane automatically, but the purple one we have to dodge. So like, it's so setup-y. It's so setup-y. Let me do Yugi one more time. Let's see if we could remember. I'm just gonna grind out later too, just like memorizing which pattern happens when. It's like Psycho. You have to know what the pattern is before it happens, because you can't just be like, oh, that pattern is the pattern we bomb. And there's no non-spell text. You don't like patterns like that? The ones that you set up, or like just that type of pattern? This is dialogue finishes. You set a bomb on her. Fucking damage. Ah, dude, this is why we have to memo shit. We need to memo literally every single time where the bullets appear. Yeah, that's a thing. I didn't like Marissa's pattern in 8 that did that. Like not Event Horizon. The last one before she runs off and you gotta do the second half of stage 4. Appearing's kind of annoying. Luckily that one, there's a threshold to where they'll spawn, so you don't have to worry. Okay, this is kill 2. We dodged this first wave, and now we stopped shooting. So we killed some. Does that fuck up the safe spot? This is just... See the enemy icon on the very bottom? We just always go to the left of it. This red side is always static and open like this. The only thing that changes is boss movement. But we just align based off that, and we're free here. Well, what's next pattern? Next pattern is the falling rocks. The, like, avalanche, I think. So this pops. So just as soon as, like, we get somewhat dodging ones, we just do this and it dies. This one, we got the point blank that time, so look at this. Before the second one can even hit us, we're good. Be at the bottom. We need to squeeze up here. Let's see if we could do the setup. I'm gonna try dodging. That wasn't so good. Yeah, look how high those go. I mean, they're bubbles, so they're easier, but... that was fine even without doing that tech. We should be fine here. So maybe we don't need to stress the tech too much, so we don't accidentally, like, run into a bullet there. But, like, that's kind of the setup for Yugi. Satori. Satori's stage is way harder than Satori is. I think you end at 8 bomb. Let's see, where do you start? I'm gonna be honest, the stages are gonna be the hardest part of this game because our shot power and speed kills are timed to the benefit of this game and Mountain of Faith of having the power bar be combined with your bombs is that we do get replenishable bombs, but if we fuck our setup in Mountain of Faith, you just die and then you get 3.5 power back and you're basically back to where you were. In this game, dying is probably really bad. And not getting enough power is going to be really, really bad because for every power, we're getting a new option. And that's going to change our speed kill setup. So that's the thing I worry about most in this one, which is why this is probably going to take more than the other ones. Just to make sure that our stages are solid, solid, solid. We always have going into the bosses with the exact power we want. We don't want this stage. Look at Satori. She changes based off of whatever shot you pick. It's pretty easy, I think, on Alish type. Which doesn't matter, because we're fucking bombing everything. Alright, 8 power. Let me remember, we bomb you, and then we do have to dodge, but the bomb's pretty good at taking out everything there. What is this? Oh, it's this shit. We just death bomb. We dodge out here, and it's dead. That's all we have to do. This one, same thing. We just make sure we plant the bomb on top of her. We maybe have to do one dodge, but usually it just speed kills it there. So her first half is done, and now we get the specific patterns. What's the first one? Is it the green one? I think she does her Touhou 7 attack first. Oh, I remember what this shit was. So if we fuck up, and like fuck up the speed kill setup, then we have to dodge this one for a bit. This one's usually not bad. This one takes fucking forever. This one takes so goddamn long that I already fucked it. Let me just show you that one. Not shmupped all year? There's a solution to that. Gotta hop on the sticks. I did that pattern at 591. Okay, she's at 591 too. Look at Alright, what is that one called? Look at this one. This is like a really easy pattern. But it is a long as fuck pattern. So you have to bait these and then you have to... Like the strategy's simple. You bait them off to the side. You cut through once they're done and before. The important thing to know here is when these dolls actually you are supposed to move. It is you do not move based off the sound effect. You move as soon as the last doll of the current wave has hit the wall. Because whenever they hit the wall is when they aim on you. So if you do it based off the sound, you'll just lock yourself in a bad spot. The issue here is because we're this is a really bad pairing for this shot type. This shot does like fuck all damage. Which is why we have to greed in the middle a little bit. Ah! Ever seen these? Yes, Satori on Alice is not bad at all. Even dodging the first one. But Reimu, I remember them being bastards. So just look at these dolls as they like fly back up. As soon as... You know, I'll actually do the pattern. I keep trying to like see if I could get away with damage. But... This is what you actually do. You just slow tap, slow tap. Last doll hits the wall, that's when you start sprinting. So last doll hit the wall, that's when we go. And it's really easy, but the problem is we do not want this shit to time out. If it times out, I'm not sure we get any power. I'm pretty sure we don't. And this is a spell card, so we get power off it. I'll wait one more. And the timing's really tight because this shot is really fucking bad at this. Like the actual strategy is you just don't go to the corner. But this is the safest way to do it. Fuck, dude, I wasn't even looking. Oh my god. I keep trying to like cheese damage. Alright. That's why like this pattern worries me a lot because it's super, super fucking easy. But if it's super easy, you can't get damage in. You have to like make it hard so that you can do damage. So like instead of going to the wall, you might go here. So that way our main shot. Fine. Okay, let's just do it normal. If we do it normally, maybe let's just see if we can do enough damage. I don't remember this being a problem. Okay, maybe we wait for the dolls to just hit us. See, this is what happens if you don't time the dolls right. You lose all that room. You see that one that shoved us out of this corner? I think what we do here is when we're in the middle, we just wait for the dolls to just about the... Yeah, that's what you do. You can, like, sit in the middle for, like, a super long time if we only move when the dolls are about to hit, I think. Because, look, we need this power for, like, this pattern. I don't even remember what this is. Okay, this is... Let me show you this one. This one, they try to do it with 2 bombs and then fuck up. But, and have to use the 3rd. We can either learn that, or we can learn the brain dead way. This is the brain dead way. Whenever she moves, we bomb. Like, right before she moves, because she will easily just ram you. We can plan 3 bombs there. If we want to save 2 bombs, or only use 2 bombs, we do this. Damn, those are aimed. I guess we bait them off the side. We do this. 1 bomb. 2 bomb. And then we can get somewhere and try dodging, but like, that's finicky. We want to cut out all finickiness in this because this run has so much fucking finickiness in it. It's like extremely fucking, we need shit to like work. We can't like have an idea of the setup. We need the setup to like, it has to work. It can't not work. Otherwise our power's fucked. Our bombs are not gonna hit point blank and everything goes down the toiler. Like, let's see one run through Satori real quick. I'm pretty sure we get here with 8. So, like, this is what that fight would look like in run. We get here with 8. We bomb the first one. If we bomb it a bit late, we still get the point blank and it makes that easy. We wait till the last second. And then you literally just dodge 1 green to the side. See, that's why we gotta... I was having that problem in Mountain of Faith where I wanted to hit the death bomb because you get score penalties for bombing, but not death bombing. And I'd always fuck the timing. It would always be right before or, like, too late. And then you just dive to save no score in our survival run. So, we just need to make sure we just hit the bomb. We don't need to worry about death bombing. Like that one, death bomb didn't even matter. So there, we literally dodged like 2 yellows and we're good. Like, let's just do that. I think you can get through the center here. You cannot. This is the shit we gotta iron out. This is my least favorite part of the shmup process. Is you learn the cool shit and now you just have to grind execution. That's why, I keep thinking about other stuff. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna yap while also playing this one. This is gonna be the hardest to talk while also playing, just because it's so setup-y. And then we move down. Maybe we probably just, when we're doing the run, we probably just talk about literally what we're doing. So it helps also, like, focus on what you're doing while also explaining what you're doing. This one, you stay in the middle. Those don't have a hitbox. They do now. She moves, so we have to make sure to do that. And then we have to dodge a tiny bit. I think this kit has a setup where it can die. But I'm not... Okay, wait till they're just about to hit. I fucked it. See, look at that. That's the shit we gotta... It's right before they're about to hit, but the movement is fucking... The movement, you have to do it when the doll's in there. Okay. Let's not worry about the exact timing we have to move. Let's just tap. You just have to tap. We were gonna do just when the dolls are about to hit us, that's when you tap. But I can't switch off that. I can't switch off that and do, fucking, where would we be at? We'd be at 89 or something. Let's see if we can do the switching. So if we're right... This is the last pattern. In the other game, I could react to the spell card text and then we'd know where we want to be for the pattern. My gripe with this game, though, is because you damage the boss immediately, and because we need our point-blank bombs to be literally point-blank, they can't be, like, anything else fucked up. What we have to do is we need to be exactly where we need to be the moment the boss dies. So we just need to grind, like, I need to literally do flashcards on, like, where to be after every single attack. I think I'm supposed to be at 5 or whatever. Oh my god, what's the pattern called? Spring is green, Kamikaze is blue because they run in. So, like, look at this. So, do we want to focus on as soon as the dolls are about to hit us, we move? As soon as they're about to hit us, we move. But, like, I can't do that and also focus on when they hit the wall. So we either just tap and then we're fine. Maybe this is just what we do. And we focus purely on the dolls. So if I'm just tapping and that's all I care about, do we have enough damage to kill her without timing out? Because it's... And we're just focused on as soon as they bounce off the walls, we move. So they bounced off the wall, we move. This is gonna be close. I cut it really tight because I want to be in the middle for as long as possible, because if we don't do damage, then our setups go down the toilet. Dude, alright, now we're just gonna do safe, because this shit clearly doesn't work. We're gonna do Omega safe. See, we fucked it there. We gotta just... Last doll hits the wall. So just extremely safe, extremely safe, extremely safe. Last doll hits the wall. We literally don't give a shit about the boss damage. We're literally just halfway point. We don't need to ink out damage. We're gonna see if we have enough damage. Or if this shit will time out if we don't greed. I've been greeding to find every tiny little bit of damage we could do, because we can't fucking hit the boss. See, that was bad. I needed to jump a minute before. Look at this. Okay, we made it out. One more, and then I'll go. One more. So I'm just gonna keep going now. We don't have enough time. Okay, so we can be as safe as possible and also clear the pattern. And then this is how this pattern goes. Just to be safe. Right before she... We want the bomb right before she moves, because she can just ram you. She can just move straight down on you. So that's a strat for that. I'll grind that execution out. That pattern should be like the most brain dead pattern in the game, because you literally can't fuck it up. But the damage like messes with me, because you can't not capture that spell. It causes too many problems if we don't capture it. We'll show Orin again. If you just got here, this is the boss that should be hard, but you know what? We'll do this part first. I don't know if we're at 8. But the mid-boss on stage 5 is interesting. Because we do this shit. We do a shitty bomb, we want to be at 8. Ah, fuck it, I'll just show normal Orin. I want to go through and find the exact damage amount. Orin's all set up-y. This is the one I've focused on the most. Because most of this boss is a setup. You basically stick, if you don't want to ram into her when it starts, you stick like, you stick your broom on her head. It's fairly lenient. These dolls don't need to be like in her hitbox. They're oddly good at hitting her. This second pattern is like, there's 2 parts in this fight that are a little finicky. It's right here. Just because we need to get a point-blank bomb on her. So there we were successful. We got a point-blank bomb. It should die faster than that. If we hold focus, we actually pick up stuff better. So we could kill it before she moves off. If we don't do that, then we run out of time, and she moves away. The thing that keeps fucking me on this pattern is I confirm I kill the ghost and then I move into the next position. It turns out that you just kill the ghosts. Like, the ghosts don't exist. Like, you see that? The ghosts you kill automatically. Like, they will never hit you as long as you're shooting your shot. And if we swap the unfocus, we do even more damage, so we don't even need to worry about ramming them like that. So as long as we remember, keep that in mind. This is the other finicky one because she moves around. The way we fix that is we have slight post-bomb and vuln. Here's a setup. You bait it one up. You can move through her on this pattern. Like, not just because of the bomb, but like her buck's not that big. Like, see some patterns like this, you can't ram her. This is the actual setup you do. And she dies. So, like, orange should be super easy. And I've done a shit ton of orange compared to the other ones. So she should be fine. We need to get the other ones as tight as that because I know exactly every pattern after another. Once we do that on the other ones, when we do actual runs, it should be just clear. Let me show you. You'll see some cool shit. This is what 6 looks like. How much life do we have on the mid-boss? We have this much. Is this right? I think this one we literally triple bomb. I think that's literally the setup. We have slight post-bomb invuln even when we're not flashing. Does anything happen here? Oh, these are the crows. Let me just see if I can remember what you're supposed to do here. Because of our spread shot, it makes the crows really nice. If you're like MarisaA, this section's a lot harder than normal. After this one, I found a way to set up the safe spot 100%. It's you stick your hat on the graze, and then you go here, and then as you're about to be hit, you bomb, and it dies, and it refunds a bomb. So we stick our hat at the very bottom of the graze. We bomb, and it refunds. Look, our health is there. We triple bombed the mid-boss. We double bombed both of these. Or we single bombed both of those without max power, and it brought us to max power. Stage 6 is really easy. This might be the most easy shmup. The most easy Touhou stage 6 that we've run into so far. Trying to make it feel like a fever dream. What type of a fever dream? You could take inspiration from that one newest Cotton game that's like full casino and hand. Or like Fever Dream in the like Undertale Zero Ranger way. Had trouble with the boss? The boss is a thing. This is my favorite end stage boss on normal. They're really hard, but you're not gonna believe the setups. I'm trying to think. There's like one finicky part on one of the last non-spell. Alright, what was your first pattern? I think you just shoot and we react. This is a funny one to screenshot since it covers the entire screen. Two, three, four. This is a setup. You bomb at these timings and you don't have to deal with this shit. It sounds like it would be bad, but look, we used a 1.5 power. And check out this shit. This shit is really hard. However, there's a strategy for it. This shit is consistent. We wait for her to come back. She's up top, so we go right here. Then we move up top because she comes down. No, wait. What was the setup again? It's as soon as she crosses you, that's when you follow it. So like, look at this. We'll be at full. Means having to do Orin again. I have a solution. We need to get you to swap the Aya or MarisaA. Bomb the fuck out of Orin. Orin goes from being a asshole to being like a meme. I actually don't know how other difficulty setups for her work. That'd be interesting to look at. Let me do this one first, and then I'm curious if those setups work. It would be only for, like, this type, but that'd be interesting. Okay, I'll remember the fucking safe spot this time. For, the strategy for that spell. Two, three. This is the other one. It's every time your invuln goes away, you do it. That's the one we probably should be doing. And it covers every timing that these suns happen. So here's the setup. We're at the bottom, and when she comes by, we follow her anytime that happens. We go up. Here we'll have to go here just because of that one. That's the only time that happens. So we go up first. Down. We go through. We stay under. We go up. She's going to aim at us. We go up. Now she's going to fly high. We go through her pattern. We go up. And then we do this for 30 seconds. Yeah, nuke it. The nuke bird. This is my favorite boss in terms of gameplay for like a final stage boss. I fucked it. We're here. It's like a bunch of... I gotta remember the pattern. Anytime this happens, we're down. And anytime we're down, we go under here. Except for the second down, I don't know. 3. See, this is why we focus so much on being able to actually get the point blank. Because if it doesn't, then we have to dodge these. I mean, this is a really fun one to dodge. But we don't want to be dodging in a real run. That's... Dodging's for chumps. Fucking goddamn. It's why we learn the setup. Okay, let's do the... It's beautiful. This is so much better than the shit we were trying to do before. Even without keyboard, it's easy enough to get in here because we do diagonals. Fuck. Oh, no, this is right. This is oddly... You would think that this is like a frame-tight spot, or maybe you only have like a few ticks of leeway, but it's really easy to get here. Ooh, see, I tapped up, and it literally didn't kill me. And I'm playing Marissa on stick. And I tapped up, and I didn't die. I thought about doing this entire boss on keyboard to be... See? Oh my god. Yeah, I keep tapping up and down. Oh my god, dude. This is why. So, like, I've been practicing this one, and I've literally been like, I think I should do this whole boss on keyboard. It'll be 100 times easier on keyboard, because there's no accidental diagonals on keyboard. So, like, let me show you what happens on here, and it'll make that one non-spell easier too. I conveniently made the wrong size USB cord, so it's all fucked. I'll get to that point first. Yeah, that one is basically the same as on normal. The safe spot is like the same amount too. Like, it's just as fine. 2, 3. We wait till invuln to run out. We pop it again. Invuln run out. We pop it again. And that kills all of the red suns before she dies. Maybe we should do the on 4 setup. I was waiting for 3 beeps, but sometimes that happens. This one's a bit weirder, but like it catches that one more. No, okay, I know what I did wrong on the 3 one. So like wait for 3 beeps. We bomb. See, that's what I'm talking about with non-spells. That shit's driven me crazy in the last 2 games. Is the non-spells are lethal after you clear the non-spell. They still go. The spell cards just disappear immediately, but the non-spells are bastards. You have to stay here. Okay, 2, 3. Invuln runs out. We wait till the blue comes in, and then we deleted all the suns. That's the setup. Sorry, we gotta get through this shit again. So we stay on the bottom. We move through. This is the only time we have to do an awkward movement because of these pink ones. But you just get around them, it's fine. So we stay up here. We get out of her way whenever she comes across. The first time she comes across, you move over. We move up so we don't get rammed by her. And this is consistent on both sides. It repeats over and over again. So we're up first to dodge that initial one. We're down. We go through. We stay down because she's flying by. We go up and get ready to do this. And because this is a non-spell, we're not sacrificing any power. So we still have all of our bombs for... where are we? We need to go through. The route we're learning off of is a no-miss run. So it gets enough power to do this whole fight while bombing everything. We're probably gonna die a couple times on this boss in real run. 2, 3. Fuck, where did she move? God damn it. This is what we need to practice. It's so... Maybe I should put my face up to the screen. Because you can see her through the fireballs, but you have to track her while your fireballs are on top of her and the bomb is on top of her. We need to know where she moves after the initial movement. Otherwise, we have to dodge this pattern, which is being pretty nice to us, actually. Okay, so this is the setup at the very bottom. Look, if we do keyboard, this shit's way easier. Uh-oh. My cord is just long enough to not have the keyboard on it, so it's gonna be weird. If we want to get through it faster, we hold unfocus once we're here. Dude, thank God this shit works. Oh God, though, every time I tap a movement key. So once you get this set up and... on keyboard, this shit's brain dead. It's impossible to get a diagonal on accident. It's impossible to accidentally slap up. There's no, the stick returns to neutral or, barely doesn't and bounces back. It's just, you're hitting the left key or the right key. I don't think there's too many patterns in this game where I feel like it'd be necessary for this. This is one I would prefer to have. We can even literally get into the safe spot and then just swap over once we're in there with stick. This is the awkward... I think this is the best way to do this pattern. On the second one is what I mean. So we can... It's not too hard to not die on this first part, but the second part it is. I think what you do is bomb early. You would not get stuck on the side like I did. You would bomb at the bottom early. You would just get a bunch of damage on her, and then you skip this second bit. So here, because we didn't do that, whatever, but that still kind of worked out. This is our setup for this fight, for this one. We gotta look really hard at where she is. We wait till they start approaching, and then that one missed. And then if you didn't miss all of them, this dies really fast here, even when you're focused. Even that was fine. This is the final pattern. This shit is so cool. This is the coolest final pattern. I practiced it a tiny bit, but the main thing I found is that if you put your primary focus on the white balls and then react to the what color are they? Red. The red ones behind you, you're gonna just back into a red one. So, but if you look constantly at the red, then you're not gonna put yourself in a position to dodge the white. So my strategy has been to literally defocus on anything. It's been to just be looking at this very bottom right here and just be mostly focused on the red, but not hyper on it. And then letting kind of our peripheral tell us, automatically where the white is. So we don't put ourselves in a bad situation. This is my first time trying this one on stick. I was wondering if stick or keyboard would be a good one to swap for this one too. But I'm not finding it too hard to get diagonals on stick there. But that final, I could do with like 2 or 3 bombs. So those are kind of some of the bosses we're working with. The problem is we have to get to the bosses with a certain amount. We need to get to the bosses with a certain amount of power. Otherwise, our speed kill setups are fucked, or we don't get enough bombs, or it's all a disaster. And because we're on Alice, the powers are not like in increments of 5. They're kind of weird. Like, look at this here. Look at our power. They go in like these increments. I guess we're getting 8 per instead of 5. You do fill up a lot of power. Most of the bosses we could get to like we could get to like 8 by the boss. We have like perfectly enough in there. By the way, are there any Tekken fans in here? Fucking Season 3 drops in like an hour, and there's still no patch notes. I was gonna like not stream Touhou and stream Tekken. Fucking there's no patch notes. It's fucking an hour before the make or break of the game. Anyway, we're gonna show off what Oku's favorite Stage 6 boss. They're my favorite Stage 6 also. They're so fucking sick. I don't really care for Oku, the character, but like the music, the background, every single pattern, it's fucking sweet. It feels the most final boss. They even have the nuclear text on everything, like before. That's only for Auron. Anyway, I'm gonna show off some of the stages of what I know so far. The stages are like... This is the hardest stage 1 in the series so far. This shit is oddly hard. Old school Tekken fan? Hell yeah. I haven't tried any Tekken 4 before. Do the crazy wall combos. They're so fucking mad over no patch notes. Dude, I thought we'd have like something. Like no video before. No nothing. Like a week ago. There's nothing now. There's just like, it's happening in an hour. In an hour? Fucking, are there patch notes yet? There's no patch notes, I bet. Fucking, where's the easiest way to find out if there's patch notes? Basically, what we're doing for this stream is we're basically delaying until we get some goddamn patch notes. Maybe if it pops up now, I'll just peek at them. But like, until then, we'll do actually what we came here for. Dude, this starting section is oddly hard. You know what's nice? Look at this. They don't have a collision, I don't think. At least these ones don't. It's like random when they do or don't, but those ones don't, and thank Christ, because look at this. You can stick your butt on like 3 of them. Then you move down. I mixed up this stage and stage 2. All right. It's like 1, 2, 3, move down, try to hit all of them. I don't care about the Big Fairy. Big Fairy doesn't have power for. Where are the patch notes for? Season 3 is coming out. Tekken's in a like really terrible state for like the whole last season. So people are like, this is like the make or break moment for them. And they have to fix a shit ton of goodwill. And fucking the patch comes out in 40 minutes and nobody knows what's in it. Sorry, I'm ranting. All right, 1, 2, 3. You can hit your butt on them. As soon as they die, we go. And I think we just don't care for the Big Fairy. At first, I'm like gonna fully follow the... They do some scoring strats in the replay we're copying, but I realized I don't care. We actually scored somewhat decently on we scored pretty decently on the Mountain of Faith run just by following a guy who was scoring, even though we weren't. This is all you do for this. Okay, we go in the middle, and then we tap down. Because we... Oh, I'll talk about how the Graze works in this. The Graze is super good in this game. See, look, her health goes immediately, so we can't go up to the point of collection there, so it's scratching my nose. You can't go up to the point of collection in between... Like, you have to know when you can, because you do damage immediately, so you can't afford to not be doing damage. So you have to, like, pick them up naturally. It's so... I don't know if it's that way in UFO, but that's my least favorite part of this game. Everything else, this game is, like, sick as hell. These, if you want, you like bait them off to a side, and then you kill the meteors, and then you come back and kill them. That's how you chain your score. If you graze bullets enough in a quick period, then you get a point of collection at all times automatically on you. They all like suck into you. So look, so we need to be shooting because if we went up to POC, look at all that damage we would have lost. This one, I think she moves based off you. So if we follow the same route between the lasers, it automatically dodges the blue and we kill the pattern before problems happen. We need to graze you. I fucked up there. This is where we're going to have to be so goddamn tight on the stages. So right there, I moved back to the middle so I could react to what the next section of the stage was. But we needed to not ever move back. We needed to just stay there and then start tapping. Are they trying to do where season 1 and 2 are to bring... So here's what happens with season 1. So Tekken, usually the first releases of all of them are like horrifically unbalanced, and then later seasons or editions of the game fix all the like complete horseshit. Tekken 8 Season 1 was like a really good initial game, but with some things were overtuned. So the general sentiment was, wow, this is sick. There are some things that are busted. If they tune those down a tiny bit, like some nerfs on some characters, then this is going to be a really damn good Tekken. And then Season 2 came out. Right before it came out, they basically said, we hear what you're saying. You want things tuned a little bit under. We are making a defensive patch that is going to make it so that you have more defensive tools. We've been talking about aggression. We're going to give you some defensive tools. And then Season 2 came out, and it is the most unbelievably egregious broken shit. For every single character, they added on, like, every character who was defensive got extremely busted offensive tools. Every character who didn't have damage has damage. Every character who has damage has super damage. Every character who like had a weakness no longer has that weakness. It was the exact opposite of the direction everybody wanted. And we got lied to because they said they like made it so they made sidestepping better, and they made like some really good stuff with that. And then they gave every single character a fucking homing to hit your step plus on block move from full screen. So it's like the sentiment after Season 2 was like, well, we've been lied to, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they don't know what the player base wants, and that's why you've been hearing Tekken players complain for the whole last year. I'm going to be honest with you. Around the end of Season 2, I stopped playing, but that was more because of tournament fatigue, because it became a bit too stressful trying to trying to win is fucking terrifying, and I got really stressed off it. I like Tekken 8, even in Season 2, more than like 7, but don't tell anybody that. I like 8 a lot. But like for the most part, Season 2 killed like a shit ton of goodwill. And everybody is pissed, and like right after all of that bad will, they announced the DLC characters, and they're like, all right, the one character nobody wants is Fakuram. Here's Fakuram. And like he's cool now, but like if you lived through Tekken 7, you know why everybody was pissed. So, like, it was a disaster, Season 2. Tekken streamers moved to Street Fighter. Yeah, you saw, like, FDX do some Tekken stuff. It comes out with there's an overview of Season 3. Thanks, Kurt. Is the overview recent, or was it before? Basically, they said some of the, like, busted, So Claudio used to do his activation, and then he would, like, run a mix on you. His activation would run out, and he would still get an activation. Shit like that they said they were going to nerf. Or, like, your plus on block heat smash. Fucking... Yeah, T7 Fok Horrors. That character was not okay. Same with Leroy. I won the first Leroy tournament. Leroy came out, and that first tournament was so funny. Everybody was there, like, I finally found the character I connect with. Because I can really connect with his moves. He's like the most busted fucking character that game had ever seen. And was like, there were 7 of them in Evo Top 8. Is fucking awful. That shit was so funny. But so Season 3, they haven't communicated shit. The only thing we have is they said back to basics. And then they came out with a notice that said, like, no, we're not doing anything like crazy drastic. Like, some motherfuckers were like, they're taking away all of the system mechanics. I'm like, no, that shit's not happening. But so now we're like, we don't know anything about Season 3. Everybody is like, this shit's gotta be good. This shit's gotta be either... Like, people will be upset if it's just in the right direction. But, like, they have to at least do that. Either they gotta fix a shit ton of problems and show that they actually know what the fuck they're doing, or or people will like fall off it. This is like a make or break moment, and they haven't said shit, and shit comes out in like 30 minutes. Are there still no patch notes? Fucking, it was crazy, man. The like, every character got like homing plus on block. So like Lily has Lily in that game, her primary weakness is that she's weak against stepping. So like she has an extremely strong move from really far away. Overview beginning of February. I think in that one they basically went over a couple of the big ones they wanted to cover. Like you used to have a move that gave you an advantage state, and if it hit, it splatted them on a wall, and you basically won the round. But in a So like fucking Lily, her main weakness is you can step her long range moves really easily. So she's got a move where she cartwheels at you and it's like full screen, and it's a launcher if it hits you for like a full combo into the wall where she has an extremely good wall game. And if it's on block, it's like a mix up situation because she's in a weird stance where she has tools to like cover your retaliation. So it's like extremely good move, but you don't see it often because you can step it extremely easily, and at the range she would do it, it's steppable. So they either had to put it out there only every now and then, or when they've like they would train you to like be stepping so that you could get in. Things like that to like play around the fact that okay, they're gonna try stepping this move, so I'm not, the threat of that move is gonna make it so that they're gonna step. Now I can approach them or like get away with other things, or I could put it in there. It's like every now and then when like a good time I have a good read, and maybe if they don't step, then like if they weren't ready for it because I haven't been chucking it out a bunch, I could get away with it not working. So like that's kind of some of the mentality behind using a move with the weakness. And then bam, season 2 drops, defensive patch. Guess what we gave her? We gave her a really fast homing high that does a lot of damage, gives her a follow-up on hit. It's plus on block, so you can keep doing shit after. Oh my god. So now you can no longer step her long range moves. And even if you step and block and you play it safe, she's now plus in your face. If you're not fighting game player, that means she gets to, it's her turn still. She can do something on you before you can retaliate. And it does a lot of damage if you try stepping stuff. And the read is to duck from full screen, in which she has a safe mid launcher. Fucking, that's the kind of shit they have. And that one's not actually that bad compared to some of the other egregious shit. Like, basically everything they did to Asuka, which turned her from people thought she is bottom 5 to like a top 5 character. She's like unbelievably egregious after some of the stuff they gave. There's like characters who thought they would be nerfed. Like I was, before season 2 came out, I basically was grinding a shit ton of other characters because I was ready for them to murder Nina, who it was Dragunov and Nina were the best characters. I was ready for them to murder Nina, so I was like, I'll have a Law because Law is really good but underrated. I'll have like Shaheen is also in that territory. I'll grind a bunch of Shaheen. I'll grind all these other characters. I had a Steve ready, and funnily enough, Steve is really good now. However, Nina, they buffed Nina. So I'm like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. All right, I'll stop whining about Tekken for now until the patch notes drop, and then maybe we'll look. Oh my god, the patch notes drop. All right, I'm sorry everybody here who wanted to see subterranean animism. We're gonna go back to that, but I need to look at this shit for like 2 seconds. Let me pull up the. I need to see this shit. They're fucking. All right, it's already been more than 2. Yada yada yada. Official Tekken website. Okay, sorry, we have to derail for a little bit, and then we'll go right back to subterranean animism. If you just got here, we went through all of the bosses. We kind of talked about the shot types, and we went through why we're picking Alice, who can cheese a lot of the bosses if we have the setup correct. However, they're wide awake looking at. Yeah, dude, we've been waiting for this shit for an entire year. Okay, let me. Okay, sorry. I was gonna do just a stream of this, but like, I was like, fuck it, we'll play Subterranean Animism, and then this shit came out. Hello, Skeleton Sama. Welcome to Subterranean Animism, but surprise, it's actually a Tekken Patch Note stream. I apologize. And then we'll go back to Subterranean Animism. What basically the two-all didn't read of Subterranean Animism so far is that we need to grind the stages a shit ton because they're significantly harder. We need the power to be good because our power is hooked to our bombs, and our speed kill setups are hooked to our damage and our bomb count. But we have an emergency. We have an emergency. Oh, God. All right, what is the good one to start with? I would pick 7 or 8. Those are by far the best ones in my opinion. 7 has less gimmick patterns. It's more dodgy. Every once in a while, you get this thing called the cherry border that just basically automatically happens. And if you get hit during it, it's like a free auto bomb. And it's not bad. A lot of people like it. It's also super groovin'. The other one, I made a video on it. I made a video, the like second to last video we made, or third, I forget. I think it's the third one. It's on 8. 8 was my first one, and I think 8 is incredibly good game, an incredibly good game for beginners. So I would pick between 7 and 8. Some people would chuck 10 in there because of the bomb system could be abused, but like that's abusing the bomb system. Oh, God. Well, let me put some text up here just as a, like, what the fuck's happening for somebody who jumped in. All right, good luck, dude. Also, though, the problem is those aren't on Steam. If you want to play... Like, you can't go wrong with any of them on easy or normal. But some of the normals are easier than the other ones. Like, the one we're doing right now, 11, is really hard on normal. It's one of the hardest on normal. 12 is really hard on normal. 14, I don't know how that one is on normal. 15 has a checkpoint mode, but that game, I haven't thought about that one on checkpoint mode. Where is some text? There's some text. Ooh, when was this have? This was when we did the Touhou video. The last time we adjusted this text. Tekken patch note. Detour. Yeah, if you can get 7 or 8, I try 7 or 8. Otherwise, pick the one that's cool. And because of the difficulty system. Yeah, if the music is the big thing you like, I would pick the one of the most you like. 14's harder than most, easier than 11, and 12, acha. I remember doing 14 normal, but that was before I was like a shmup player. So I can't remember like how actually that normal mode is. Okay, Tekken patch note detour, and then I'll put then. How do you do a space in here? And then back to 11. Okay, which of this shit actually matters? Rank reset. I got God of Destruction in Season 1, and then I couldn't be asked to do rank. I got God Supreme just practicing for a tournament. I just booted up rank right before bracket, which you should never do, by the way. If you're going to a tournament, you want to get there early and play a shit ton of casuals with people there. Get there early, play a bunch of casuals, and then and play like it's tournament. Like, don't go easy on them because then you'll get in your first round of bracket and you'll have to readjust to tournament mode. If you play ranked, then you just get demoralized. All right, yaddy, yaddy, yaddy. Anything good in practice. Nice quality of life for just swapping over. This is oddly nice. More slots. I know some Avatar people like that. Here's the actual shit we care about. All right, respect. So this is what people want. So if this isn't a lie, this is exactly what people want. Because the issue with last patch is they made it so nobody had a weakness. Yo, what up, Fox? Yeah, this shit just dropped like 7 minutes ago. So we have to take a detour now. Because this is like I don't know if I'm going to do tournaments again, and this is a big reason of if we will or not. We already know this shit. Improvements to air combos. They've been long. Yeah, that's the thing. A big complaint you'll see is that some rounds of older games are as long as a like bread and butter in this game using your resources. Uh oh, this is good. Change everybody's heat dash combos. Basically, if you hit a heat engager while you're in heat and you hold forward and you get your heat dash off, they will have like no pushback. So characters can loop something over and over. So like Nina, normal combo. Let's say you do like this isn't what you would do, but you can. You would do a quarter circle forward one, and then you would continue the combo. If you hit heat, you can do like 4 of those. And it looks like they changed that. Or like a fucking Miari would do like 3 up 3s in a row. Like Brian would do like 2 back 2 4s, I think. Was changed. So they want the damage to still be there, but not the like ridiculous amount of carry plus how long it takes. That's what you said. When a counter hit causes opponent's behavior to change, the side counter hit behavior has been adjusted to match the front counter hit behavior. That's probably a bug thing if you like. So like some moves have an animation on counter hit, like a Lars back 4. I wonder if this counter hits on the side. I think it didn't go into animation, so you just counter hit for nothing. Oh, let me click on this. Oh god. Oh boy, here we fucking go. I apologize to everybody who was here for shmups. You got fucking baited. Got fucking baited. Here we go. Where were we? Who can stock up a power state, it's now be removed. This is the one thing we knew. New Tekken Tag 2 because Roger Jr. Roger's coming later this year. I haven't played Roger. I saw they have a house sweep. Okay, we talked about that. Rage Art. If opponent attacks during Gotcha. The whatever changes I don't care about too much. I'm not a Tekken content creator. We need the shit that actually matters. Okay, that's more quality of life. Heat engagers, that wall splat. Okay, this happens on I'm trying to think of what are the egregious ones? Yeah, at least a 1+2 would have this problem. She hits a heat engager slightly off axis while you're at the wall, and instead of them being splat, they're just like, ugh, and then they come back and they're fine because it was barely there. Is Fang on there? I haven't run into Fang back 2 doing that. The Fang players probably have. Adjusted button inputs can now override movement inputs. Well, buffer inputs at the start of the round. That's interesting. So this shit happens to me all the time where round start, you hit like, let's say you hit down forward 2 at round start that can reach them, and then they hit like a 17 frame move and that 17 frame move hits. I wonder if that has to do with this, if it like counted as not buffering it or something. That probably just makes your frames more consistent there. Deep burst, we already did that. We already did that. This makes less. Alright, this shit don't matter. This shit don't matter. Next. What's the shit we actually care about? Elisa. So Elisa, fucking supposed to be poke movement character with punish. Pester you with Lowe's character. They fucking gave in season 2. Plus on block moves, like she chainsaws you like this, and then instead of being a mix-up situation, she can fucking fly off this at plus on block, and then she has a fucking spinning mid chainsaw that's also plus on block, and a low from that situation. Fucking, yeah. Expanded her roots into... Oh, hit enemies while they're down while transitioning. So she calls you out on it. I mean, that's cool. Like, allowing 1+2 to be input after 4. Dude, she can, so if she hits you with the homing 4, she goes into chainsaw. She presses 4, it's her magic 4, it's homing. It hits you for like, and then it's one of the ones that puts you in tail stun, so you're like minus a billion. Now she's gonna fly at you with chainsaw after that. I use hitbox. I have a snack box. The only reason I'm on stick is because I like the arcade aesthetic, but for fighting games, I don't give a shit. I picked hitbox specifically for Tekken backdashing. It's really fucking stupid. It's literally you just hold back and go boop, 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 boop. You get Korean backdash. So this depends on if this can fucking, if you have to react to this snack box, I'll grab it. It's right here. It's this thing. So like, what is this? It's basically a keyboard. So you would do, instead of WASD, you have ASD, and instead of the W being here, your up is on your thumb. So you have access to all buttons at once. I think this is optimal for shmups because taps and like specific movements are really, really fucking precise. And on Hitbox, yeah, it's Mixbox but with arcade buttons instead of having like keyboard keys for the movement. Back 2-4. That makes back 2-4 better. I think you can hit confirm back 2-4, so you can mid check with this, and then instead of just being plus, now you're fucking in chainsaw. You're fucking in chainsaw. This is good. Elisa put. Oh my god, you can't even see the notes. Was it like that the whole time? Jesus Christ. Lisa back 2-4. You slightly hit confirms, then she fucking runs at you. Yeah, have mix box. Yeah, if you prefer the keyboard keyed movement, it's the same thing. I think that's best for shmups and everything. So, Elisa get into chainsaw easier, and if they didn't nerf fucking mid chainsaw, it's a thing. 2-2. This was a problem where if you didn't hit 2-2 super fast, which is your 12 frame punish, then the first hit would hit and the second hit would get blocked. And then the second hit, they can duck. So you get launched for fucking up a punish, like just barely when you did hit them with the first hit. Yeti Yeti. This is her flying at you low. Back up 2. Okay, so at least it's the fucking same. She's still. Oh god. All right, this isn't gonna be a nerf patch. This is gonna be a changes patch, not a nerf patch. You got more ways into chainsaw. Armor King's new. I've been playing a bunch of Armor King. I said a bunch. I played like twice, which is a bunch for me. In 3+4 1. That's just combo damage less. 4-2-2. This is in every combo. Armor King does a fucking shit ton of damage, so they just nerf the damage. Behavior on hit or counter hit. Depending on the last hit. This is like a last hit launcher? Or follow-up, I forget. Whatever. You know what? This shit's gonna take forever. I'm just gonna go over things. I just want to look at things that are like super matter. So that we could go back to what you guys are actually here for. At a bad Jaguar 2-3. You'll take that. You don't want to be stuck in stances. Situation where whiff. Forward, forward, 4. Dude, we're seeing a lot of bug fixes. I'm not seeing a lot of... Oh, God. Okay, Anna they have to kill. So this is the character I main, because she's by far the most fucked character in the game. Added new moves to stabilize or post-air combo situations. Dude, we got good. We got good. You're here for vibes? Hell yeah. We got good at stabilizing our combo situation. On like week 1, it was weird because you'd get stuck in our stances. But we got really good at like splatting on the wall. We know what to do. It's not hard. Okay. New high attack that can be used. Focus on wall carry because it wasn't already too good. New move. Low attack with crouching status. It's a weapon? What the fuck? So Anna's weakness in all the other games is she has to be in your face and she's risky. Now we got a long range weapon low to complement her long range weapon high and long range weapon mid. Oh god. That's cool. A lot of moves though. Off two? Okay, that's just combo tool. Her combos are already good. Down forward 2-1-4. Behavior of counter hit. This is an important one. If you change her down forward 1 situation, that's a huge difference to her. Behavior on counter hits, second hit to match that of a normal hit. Okay, this is a big one. So like this whole character just down forward 1-2s you, and then you have to guess like a massive mix up between which stance she goes into, if she does which one of her follow-ups, and it's extremely dangerous. It makes this -3 move basically plus on block, and you just do it nonstop, and it's absurdly good. One of the things that it's good is that the third hit extension that's also delayable, so you just can't attack back on it. Would counter hit you for a follow up. Now it doesn't. And the second hit, if the second hit counter hit, it's probably not comboing into the third hit. You could pseudo react to if you whiffed a down forward 1 and then the second hit them out of something, you could hit 4 and fucking knock them down, and now you're in your mix. Down back 4 forces them to crouch. Jesus Christ. But the big nerf, she doesn't get a heat engage. This is like her fucked up low that gives her like win con and 9,000 follow-ups, and she could just do it whenever. And now it puts you in crouch, which is worse for you. But now if it counter hits, you don't lose. You don't get heat engaged. The heat engager doesn't wall splat you. You're not fucking annihilated. Behavior on hit has changed. If forward 2 hits you, which is our big sweeping rocket homing that's plus on block for some reason, she gets a free follow-up into setup. She runs up forward 2. She's in bazooka stance, and then you're fucked. You got to eat like a plus on block mid or a low. It probably doesn't do that anymore. It probably either like spins them backwards or you don't get a follow-up and it knocks down. While crouching down forward 1, this is our heat engager that launches with heat and is plus with heat. They made it -12 and they made it not go as far. While crouching down forward 2, made it easier to evade. There's a bunch of situations where even if you step, you can't avoid her like her full crouch launching low. Shit's fucked up. Hammer chance 1, recovery time on whiff. Yeah, it's really fast. But you don't whiff it that much. I guess it's kind of hard to come up and whiff punish it after a duck. Heat. Up forward 3-1. If first hit. Bug. 3-3. Doesn't matter. This is her in stance giving you the booty heat engager. Doesn't matter. This is good. Can you see everything? Let's see. You can. Cool. They fixed something that happened with Anna. If you went into a QCF1 combo immediately, they'd fucking drop off. So that fixed that. So the only change that matters is forward 2 and like fucking down forward 1 follow up. These are like, I don't know. Dude, Oscar better fucking die. Whoa. Is Mokujin? Mokujin isn't. Apparently they said it would be too problematic. Since Mokujin takes the other character but has the same skeleton, they're probably too busy making battle pass items. What did you do to Asuka? Overly high air damage combo, direct mix-up strength. Two things that shouldn't be. Asuka. I'm fine with high damage Asuka, but why is their mix-up and pressure so good? Yeah. but just direct way to hit her left side. The right sides are weak side, so it's weird that they make a thing for the left. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that hits the left, isn't there? Like sometimes there's some situations you would like step duck left or something like that. But I think you open yourself up to like back three and just fucking die. I don't even know what down back 1+2 is. Dude, this shit better. No, they made this shit better. This shit's like a low that's just unseeable as fuck. There are moves that only work on one side. No, the way this works is they're assuming that the player is on the left side. So right arrow is always going to be forward. Forward 2. Adjust behavior on down hit. Basically, Asuka would hit forward 2 and then pop. What is... Does this make it so they don't... One of the meanest things you could do in this game is you get a follow-up on a hit and you flip them over. Like, there's a bunch of setups and there's just a bunch of moves in general. Like, let's say Nina counter hits you with the low and then does her heat engage or swipe. You get flipped over, you now have no access to wake-up kicks. You have to just roll or, like, wake up back, and then you're in, like, a hard 50-50. That's what Asuka forward 2 would kind of do to you, I think. Down 1+2, less damage. Thank God. Reduce opponent's recovery on hit. Does... So she would down 1+2 you, and then would get forward 3+4, which is heavy damage, or maybe it's just forward 2, I forget. If she gets no follow-up, then this got turbo nerfed by like a fuck ton, and now this move is bad. If she gets a shittier follow-up, then that's better. Forward 2, yeah. All right, what other shit matters? This shit's a problem. Did they fix the... Maybe they already fixed the bug. She can charge this like mid kick, and it's turbo plus on block, and you can let it go early and it'll still be turbo plus on block as if you charge the entire fucking thing. I'm not sure if they fixed that in a patch or if it's still like obnoxious. Start up longer, that's a big deal. Pushes them back, so you want to use it more at the wall. This shit doesn't do 8,000. This shit doesn't do 8,000. This is better, but like this is like patch stuff, not like new set. There's the new moves which you gotta see, but like I basically don't want to see buffs on everything. Azucena, they fucking... This character's like just obnoxious. Get instance, make you guess. Allow for Oki. Trying to look for big shit, otherwise we'll be here for like a super long time. 4432. What the fuck, dude? This shit they like was the most egregious thing on launch. She just run knees you. She's plus a billion, goes into mix. Then they nerfed it. And then they nerfed it. They made it so you could step it easier. They made it so it's only like +1. They're going back and making it so it... I guess the first hit can hit, and then the second hit can whiff. That's happened. That's probably what that means, actually. Brian, people want to see this character fucking die. Maybe I'll just look at the characters who need to be nerfed. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. I'm like, I don't give a shit about, like, Eddie. We adjusted his moves. Specifically to the Snake Eyes moves. Will you make forward 2-1? I'm just looking straight to here. This is his fucking Rekka that's 5 hits long and it's all safe and he can stop at any point and you have to guess if he keeps going. Now it's gonna be easier to chat. Shit's... Oh my god, they made it punishable. They made it punishable. This shit was so egregious. It catch step in a lot of cases too. Now this is more of like a, if the first hit hits, you let it rip. If it doesn't, you don't. Instead of it being a fucking mix-up tool on which hit you'll do and when you'll have to guess. Sidestep 2-1. I don't see this that often. It's like pretty good range. Down for yada yada. What's big things? What is the big shit for you? Snake Eyes is the big one. This probably, I don't know if this adjusts the back turn combos. I think there's some weird shit that happens. They, I don't know if you get a combo or if it fucks your normal combos. Increase, so this is taunt. What the fuck? They made taunt heat smash easier. Is that what I'm reading? They made it easier. Taunt's unblockable for Brian. He runs up and knees you, and it's really hard execution, but you get follow-ups off it. But the good follow-up that was consistent to do is heat smash, and they made it easier. Increase distance on a down hit. You can use taunt in combos. I wonder if they just don't want you to do that, which would be weird because it's cool, and it's just like a micro optimization. Does this, when they're saying face the attacker, maybe that means they won't flip over or anything? I don't think they flipped over when you did that normally. So the good news from this shit is like it's nerfs. It's just not a. People are probably gonna be disappointed that characters didn't get like fucking deleted from the game. Cause gain starburst on hit, easy to use option. It's just a random mid. They made starburst less bad. What was the egregious shit with Claudio? Fucking. Oh god, he barely got. This is my least favorite character to fight in tournament. He's got too much coverage on each thing. You can't like hard counter one move because that one move counters everything. You just don't die to a move or you die to a move. And fucking heat smash with wall is silly. Fucking starburst is silly. I hate forward forward 4. They made up none of that matters. They made down forward 3-1 way more risky. The real thing you see Claudio's do, he doesn't like have a down forward 1 poking game. Like he hits down forward 3, and if it hits, you can hit confirm a mid that knocks you down and pushes really far so it wall splats you. Or you have a high, which they could duck, but they have to be scared of the mid or the high. This shit makes it so that if you do guess right and he does the mid, or if he tries to catch you second hit, like mashing on his first, uh, if you have a 14 framer, you just fucking annihilate him now. That's like a big deal. Fucking, this is -12. Let's go. Fucking this stupid ass heat engaging like he's got this poke, this knee that's like fairly minus, but you don't attack after it because he can rip a second hit at like a bunch of delay timings. That on counter hit gives him his win con. And it's only -10, so if he goes for it, you just jab him, and that's all the punishment he took. That shit's good. Sidestep 4. Whoa, did they nerf sidestep 4 counter hit? That's such a weird thing to hit. They don't want his low being as scary. His lows are his like weakness. His other shit is so strong that he gets away with like a slow low. So I guess they made the low worse. Clive needs to be deleted. This is the Final Fantasy character who is winning wherever he is. Where's 1+2? Oh, thank God. This 1+2 fucking made it. Your friend's saying they changed nothing. Yeah, the impression I get is this is like a balanced patch. It's not like an overhaul. The problem is in the big announcement for the season is they announced back to basics. And back to basics, like, has a lot of connotation. So people were like, maybe they're like overhauling the game a bit. And basically there's tiny nerfs on the annoying things on everybody. And then the new moves. That's basically this patch. It's nerfs on some of the especially dumb shit, and then a new move. And then like fixes. So my guess is you're probably gonna open Twitter and everybody's just gonna be pissed that they didn't change more. That's my guess. Because I mean, we got to see what the new moves are. But if they nerf Brian, the only thing that matters with Brian is they changed forward the his whole Rekka string. This 5-hit string where he could just do it and catch sidestep, and if it ever hits you mid, you confirm the whole thing for 1,000,000,000 damage, and it's homing. And if and it's a fucking mix up on which hit he'll end on, so he keeps going, or he baits you with like attacking early. Did they change taunt heat smash? They buffed it. They buffed taunt heat smash, I think. Let me see if I'm tripping. But look at this. Remove that. No, they did. Okay, I read it wrong. They nerfed it, so you actually have to hit that right. That was a big thing. Cause like that shit had 100% hit rate in tournament. I guess I read that wrong the whole time. I thought they added another buffer. I'm like, did they buff it? No, they removed it. I'm dumb. So that's nice. We used to have a guy at our local who could hit Aunt Jet Upper consistently. Shit was fucking crazy. You like actually had to think about waking up. Fucking Clive while standing 1-2. They want you to hit the sword thing. They want you to hit the funny sword bar because nobody did it because it doesn't fucking matter because all of his other good shit. Thank Christ, fucking 222. He's got this jab string that like if it first hit counter hits, you just confirm the rest and it wall splats and it does a lot and it's knocked down. And if it doesn't hit, then you just do the safe version for the last hit. And if they did swing into the last hit, you ate a lot. They just made that shit punishable now. 2-2, 1+2. This is what I mean. What the fuck? They reversed it? They made it safe? What is this? Did they flip-flop them? No, this is different than what I'm thinking of. 1+2, you could fucking step. Dude, my least favorite thing is like he's got fucking 13 frames safe mid at every situation he has. You can't step anytime he's like -2 or anything. It just hit 1+2 and it catches you and it heat engages and then you're fucking dead. Because this post heat engage situation's really good. Back to this is his parry, right? Maybe it's not. No, back 2 is his long high. That combos. Does it not combo anymore? If it doesn't combo into shit, I'll be very happy. Running 2 isn't plus 8,000. Devil Jin, did they make him? I'm just gonna go faster here. I want to play Touhou. They didn't overhaul this whole shit. Damn it. Strengthen the tracking. Did they make... So Devil Jin was like super memey because he's got the one thing that's good, that's Hell Sweep, and then they nerfed all of his pokes. And they keep making you want to have to fly at people, turning him from like the honest Mishima into the meme character. Nothing happened to King. We need to look at King right now. Character is so fucked up. King, you cannot attack King. He's unattackable, and his like advantage situations are so egregious. And he fucking has this fucking fast mid that counter hit confirms, and it's basically plus on block because you could just rip the second hit safe. You could duck it, but like he takes advantage of that. He just fucking down 4-2, down 4-2, down 4-2, down 4-2. And you gotta respect the second hit. You fucking gets mental frames off that, and if you did run into it, you ever tap into it, then you get launched. Fucking egregious. What did you do? Overly reliant on strikes. Down 4-2. If they nerf down 4-2, the whole patch is good. They made it they made it not hit his weak side more. That's it. Womp womp. I mean, that's good, but eh. They gave him a new throw. What the fuck? Does it throw from standing into tornado? Do you got a proper throw combo now? and can use it in Jaguar Sprint. No. I felt like I was pretty good at not getting thrown from Jaguar Sprint. Oh, God. Yeah. Did you see they replaced like 5 Ana moves? They gave her like, they changed her combo routes. Uh, Ana didn't. Ana they could have murdered, but they didn't. They needed to like, so the only real thing that matters is forward forward 2 not getting a follow-up, which that move was egregious. And down forward 1-2, the high follow-up, they made it not give you a heat engager. That's about the only things that matter. Anna's still probably like fucked. Brian is still probably like fucked. King is exactly the same. Kazuya, what did they do to Kazuya? What did you do to Kazuya? Huh? -4. This move changed a lot. You need to see that in there. They like completely changed that move. That move was just a mid that was safe. You chucked out, and if it hit, you got a follow up. And now it looks like maybe it doesn't, or maybe it's just a better neutral button for like you get step at -4. Oh god. Nothing's changed in here. What they do to Jack, we got a few Jack mains in our local. 1-1. Do you not get a follow up on counter hit, or do you get a launch on counter hit? Either it's either nerfed or, but usually they show nerf or buff with up arrow, down arrow, but people meme on it by showing like a list of down arrows or a list of up arrows. You could rock Gamma Howl faster. Down 1+2. This is like, our Jacks fucking love doing this round start. I think they just rip round start, and if you're not ready to punish it, you don't get a punish. I play like Nina, so I get punish on it every time for like my fattest launcher. Other characters with down 4-2s would whiff and shit. You'd have to do specialized things. Down 1+2 now the follow up. What? Nothing big on Jack. Jin, fucking Jin. I think Heat Smash doesn't wall splat anymore. That's one of the big changes they did. No longer wall splats, thank Christ. Devil Step 1. Whoa. Is this Crouch Dash 1? This is Jin's mid electric. It's electric, but it's punishable. Or is this when you get glowy eyes in like certain heat situation and then you just get one button? If it's that, then whatever. If it's you can now do Crouch Dash 1 for free, then that's super fucked. I suspect that that's not what that is though. I think it's the glowy eyes, not the like when he does this and then does like his old hell sweep or old like proper God Fist. I'm assuming that's what that is and not him just crouch dash oneing at you for free now. 2 and 4, this got changed for the better before. 2-4, maybe it doesn't tornado you, which happens a surprising lot. Down 2, maybe they gave him some counter hit reward because this move went from egregious to being not very good. Yaddy yaddy. Alright, Jin probably nerfed because of Heat Smash. Everybody wants Horing to die. Horing's got some egregious shit with like down 3+4. Shit's the same. Back one is launch punishable now. So you just don't hit back one anymore. This is a spinning evasion move. That's like as an absurd sidestep to it. You got launched against like Paul and shit for it, but now everybody launches you for it. All Rising 2-3. They made it not do dog shit damage because it tornadoes right away. Right stance 3-4. Adjusted behavior on block, please. Please don't be stupid. I used to be a whoring main in 7 because this was the ultimate tournament character for everybody who was new to Tekken. You just went in and did shit and they died. Yeah, funny patch, no character. They kind of did. Maybe that's why they didn't do a whole, like, before they would do like a week or two before, they do like a demonstration of the changes. They were cooking nothing for a whole year. Ah! Yeah, this, honestly, aside from the new moves, this shit is like a balance patch and not season 3. Dragunov, fucking did Dragunov change? New moves were added as existing ones with the. Well, honestly, 131 needs a nerf, not a buff. Or 132 is the one I'm thinking about. All of this shit is the same. That's weird. Wall Rising 2 needs a buff. This move like hits oddly far. Like your wall standing launcher. Wall Rising 1-2. Bug fix. So what you're telling me is basically the tier list is the same, I guess. Who was fucked up? Or Heihachi wasn't fucked up, but I'm curious what they did. New mid attack breaks the floor. Why'd you nerf 2-2? Nobody hit 2-2. Nobody ever hits that move. Why'd you nerf it? Fucking nothing. June. June is weird because she's like bad and really good at the same exact time. Dude, why did they buff parry? That's like the most egregious thing on the character. It's like your like heat dash follow up off it doesn't do that much damage. Maybe that's why they want to address that. Make the poke better. Nerf can damage by just slightly. Did they make 1-1 not tailspin? They gave Elisa a new move that's super busted. So I didn't see the new move, but they gave her more ways to get into her like win con that people complained about in season 2. Oh, the new move shortcut hits enemies while they're down, and then you get chainsaw. She's got a lot of ways to knock you down for a guaranteed follow up, and then you just run up and house sweep because it gave a decent situation. Now she's in chainsaw on your wake up. That's probably a thing. And every time she catches you homing with 4, she probably dashes at you with mid plus chainsaw or low. This is what they do to Lars. Lars is in like the middle of the pack after they've toned down his down forward 1 stuff that they gave him. Is Silent Entry 2 the low? -12 low smack? Is that a counter hit thing? Heat engage, dynamic entry 1+2. Whoa. I think this is his homing jump that was minus, so you didn't do it. And now you probably do it. It's basically plus on block. Lars has a G clef at 10 frames, so he just hits 1-1 after any slightly minus or slightly plus. And if you're hitting anything other than jab in like that situation, you're getting smacked. Maybe running one pops him up or something. Law is really good. What the fuck? They made his high punch thing that went into stance plus. Homing high attack. Yo, you gotta stop with the homing. Everybody's tracking's already good. And I'm just getting depressed. That's gonna be mostly the same. Oh, did you do anything to acid rain? No. Lee kind of needs buffs. He would be while crouching. His fucking slide goes into Hitman, which is weird. Leo, please, to stance 3+4, whatever the double low shit is. Where is that? Did they kill that? I don't see that. Leroy is solid, but not a problem. This is the high, right? It's the same. Lydia, this character needs to die. I'm basically looking for entrances to get nerfed or it started off being like a nerf patch and now it's not. That's fine. That's a fun move to have chip on. This doesn't matter, does it? This is her like mid to low. You just murder her for even thinking about doing that move. Except you use the second hit to like threaten a second hit, and I guess that threat is a lot more manageable or usable rather than just hitting them for a tiny bit. I need to see the new moves before. Did Nina die? Did Nina die? This is the character I know most. I'll actually look at their shit, and then we'll keep the others like turbo fast like that, and then we'll stop being depressed and we'll go play a good game. We'll play Touhou. We'll play some 11. Fuck. Board for 2 chip damage. I guess you didn't really use it. How bad is stuff? It's not bad stuff. It's like very minor nerfs to some things, and then new moves. So depending on how buff those new moves are, it could be. It's basically like it's the same. It's looking like the same, unless the new moves are especially good or bad. And then like every now and then something gets hit. It feels like a mid-season balance patch minus the new moves so far. Which is like it's not a bad patch, it doesn't look like so far, but it doesn't look like what people want, which is we basically want them to delete all of season 2 and just go back to where season 1 was and adjust stuff from there. We don't need all this new shit that's fucked up. We want all the new shit that they added to be less stupid. And it seems more like they just toned some things. So I'm gonna look at Nina. I'm gonna just glance at a couple, and then we get the fuck out of here. We go back to Touhou. Did you know, when I first saw Touhou, I thought it was called Touhou. I called it that for years. 4-4. That's one I'll have to mess with. That's like a whatever change. You don't really hit that, but you could find a way now. What's the new move? While crouching. Oh, people complain about a recoverable health. Now we got more recoverable health removal. More recoverable. You call it a Touhou? You can still call it Touhou. Can also be performed just like her low. Fast starting move from... That's weird. I mean, that makes her... Her crouch stuff's not bad. Touhou is Touhou. Down forward 1-2. You can't counter hit with the second hit and then go into her third hit launcher. That shit was fucked up. It was like... You saw Arslan do that shit. Down forward 3+4. You never hit that button because you did the fast low version. Maybe they... I guess they just took off her... Because I guess her low also counter hit launching, along with being a super hard to see thing that flipped you over. They do anything to Claudio. They did the system change where he doesn't get infinite heat burst forever after heat. He fucking doesn't get a extra charge after heat. And they made it so back 3-3 is -12 instead of -10. And they made it so down forward 3-1 instead of being -12 is -14. So now, like, when he plays the down forward 3-1, down forward 3, or down forward 3-2 game, the down forward 3-1 mid option is less appealing because some characters will launch you for that. And so you probably just play down forward 3 and down forward 3-2, and you don't try to, like, cheese somebody with the second hit to try to get a wall splat for, like, smaller risk. Now you might actually blow up for that. Back 2-2-2, this shit needs to be nerfed. It's like turbo fast mid slaps that hit counter hit confirm. Damage second hit modified the opponent's reaction for an improved fall. They buffed back 2-2? Is that what I'm reading? Did I read that they buffed back 2-2? The 12 frame instant homing high that's hit confirmable, and you can do or not do the third hit. And if they swing into the second hit and the first two hits jail, so they have to swing into the second after the second hit, and then you counter hit their ass. Did they make the counter hit better or worse? Is that what that meant? Oh god. Forward 2 now deals chip. That's what they do with the other moves like Lee. Tracking strengthened on hit, so you couldn't do duck 2 and it fucking whiff. That's whatever. The 1+2, yada yada yada. While running 3, never hit that button. While rising 1. I've never had wall rising 1 swap. I have QCF 1 swap, and you would do it on purpose. Like, you would hit somebody back turn with a launcher. You do immediate QCF 1, and you would go to the other side, so it realigns them, so you're not doing a back turn combo, their front turn. And you could get them to a wall easier. I've never had that happen with while standing 1 of all buttons. Fucking the same. All right, this patch is nothing. Patch is fucking nothing. Anything that actually matters for Shaheen. No, he's still getting his slide situation. That's good. Shaheen's the fucking same. It's over. Steven. This is a character. He's really fun. I was learning him for season 2, and then season 2 they buffed Nina. And then they made Anna. It's fucked up. I'm probably missing things that actually matter, but dude, running. All right, running move. They didn't change the running move. They did not change the running move. Did they make this shit? Where's EIJ down 1? Where's that? Fucking Victor wall combos you, puts you in a guaranteed situation where he down stabs you, and because you're flip over Oki'd, you can't do anything but wake up into it for chip, or you eat damage on the ground. I'm trying to see if any of that changed, and it doesn't look like it has. Unless I missed something. It does not. God. Yeti Yeti. They buff Xiao Yu slow into back turn. I think that's what that means. I put you in crouch. Oh no. Now she's gonna down low you. Then she's gonna actually that one put you back turn. She's not gonna loop that one. That shit's annoying though. Defina forward 3. I think what dudes I know, this is his least favorite change. They made forward 3 used to be a high, but it was slow and it was a launcher, and then they turned it into just a heat engager. Alright, we won't know shit until we see all the new moves. Alright, so I apologize to everybody. That was way more depressing than I thought it was gonna be. Get this shit out of here. It's so bad I'm removing that from sources in OBS. I'm not even just hiding it. It's fucking gone. It's fucking gone. Let's go back to a good game. Oh, that was I mean, they're like good. It's just like there's so much goodwill that's lost that they need to do like a really good patch. And maybe it's really good in practice. Maybe the small things are good enough. But like they didn't hit the super egregious stuff. They only hit like every other one. Oh god, here's where we were at in fucking Touhou. God, fighting games suck right now. God, fighting games are so bad. So here's where we were at in this. We went through all the bosses and showed all the setups. We went through why we're picking Alice. Basically, if you hit with point-blank bombs, we can route all the bosses. With the caveat that they're a little finicky. You have to point-blank them with the bomb. Now we're going through the stages. The stages are kind of mean. They're a lot meaner than Mountain of Faith, which had a lot harder of stages. Let me show you why. So, like... We have to route these, like, really tight. For some reason, when I was new to, shmups, and didn't really know what made DOJ or stuff like that, I always felt like this game was, like... And we just had, like, 14 Touhou games. We were at that point. I always felt like this was the closest to, like, the DOJ of these. Like, the most direct challenge. It's rougher than the previous. Just the design's kind of rowdy. I guess it's a darker themed game in general, especially because we just got Mountain of Faith. So I'm not very good at the second half of this stage. We bait her this way, so she always goes to the left. She went a little far, but if we do it right, we do enough damage before these blue balls fall on us. We want the end over here. Alright. The cool thing in this, if you graze a bunch, look what happens when we graze a bunch of bullets back to back. Look at that bottom left corner. I'm fucking it up now. Dude, how are these not grazes? If that's flashing, then it's like you're on a point of collection all the time. Alright, so here's the second half of that. Alright, what do you hit the second half with? I'll pull back up the reference shit. I don't know which one was the reference. Not you, not you. That was hitboxes that might be bad. This is why you should organize shit. Is it you? It is you. Because our power is so tightly tied to bombs and we use them so frequently, we need to know at exactly when we kill this spell, where are we at? We're at 341 and then you get gauge. So let's just do on the mid boss. Last spell we're at 341. So we bait her this way. We try to stay under her. Did she move to the right because we tapped to the right? Maybe she moves where we're moving. So if I tap... Let's be on the left side, moving to the Like, does she take last input? So if I'm on the left and I tap right, will she go to the right? No. Maybe I was just off the middle of her, so she went to the right because I was in the middle. So we get in this first one. We're always on the left here. Actually, for the second one, this is what we do. This shit is so less brain dead than like Mountain of Faith was, I feel like. Why does she die so slowly for us? What are you doing here that's making you do so much damage? So we go up and through. That's probably one instance. So in between, up and through, in between, on the side. You go all the way in between. Because you kill it over here, which is like the best place to be killing it. So in between. Now we go... Here, we go up and through, except she baited the wrong way. As long as we clear it... No, it's so important to kill it fast because we need the enemies. We can't just survive it. We need to kill it quickly, I think. I forget if the timing changes. On other parts of the game it does. So we don't need the point of collection because we just do this. No, we're in practice mode, so it doesn't have it tracked. This is one of the problems with not having true save states, is the mid-boss timing kills are fucked up. Because if you just skip to the end, then it puts you at the end, not at the spot you would be in a normal run. Let's see if that's fine if we do this. Like, do we start where I think you're supposed to start here? So fairies should come in, like, right now. My only way I could see we fixing it is if, we just gotta do it all the way through. So the whole idea of the second half... You kill her, we're on the side, we don't go up the point of collection. You tap, so you build up that graze, so now all the items come to you. You tap slowly enough so you kill this rock ahead of time. We start on the left, and then we just keep alternating after each 2 waves. So we're just gonna do it raw, so that the stage timing is right. But here we kill about 3, then we go down. If we do that, then we can reach the point of collection before any power goes off screen. There are a few places later in the game where you could be, you can drop a power, you'll still make it. If you want to score these rocks, you don't kill these right away. You can kill them really fast if you want to. I don't know what the extends are like in this game, but it's Touhou, so they're probably like automatic. That's something that keeps hitting me. I don't know if it's because I'm not centered or if it's because I'm moving too slow. Maybe I need to unfocus there. I'm like, I feel like the routing is like 800 times harder in this game than all the previous ones we've had so far. Because the other ones, you kind of just needed to... You needed to know where to be and what to do. Here, there's like a lot more little stuff. I think it would be solved if we just picked like Aya or something. Because then you'd have such a good shot that it would solve everything. Here, we can cover a lot of problems because we have a wide shot, but we do, like, maybe we down a bit. And we still got the graze there. If we start on the side, then we just have to... I can't do it. It doesn't matter. So right after... I can't get up and around the second one. You're supposed to be doing that. And because of that, we're not hitting damage in the middle there. Okay, now we stay. We need to get to the side of these to graze. We kill this one in the middle. And now starting from here, we kill one. All of the Zakos are approaching this way. They're the ones with the power. So we need this graze to go. I forgot to count too. So 1, 2, we go. We missed some power because I fucked up. If we get the graze thing like we're supposed to like this, then it should be brain dead. We should be just tapping. My problem is these I don't have the tap timing on the Graze very well. You could ram into these and you're fine. So we should have hit here by like B3 or whatever. I think there's scoring extends also, aren't there? Like there's the... Or, oh yeah, you're right, the heart pieces. Is this the first one we have heart pieces or whatever? Or is it like, I can't tell because we got full in training mode. Is this the first time we get heart pieces? I'm like, we're halfway there to what we do by modern. Like, we have our power still hooked to bomb, which that was a mistake we fixed because of these two games having, like, infinite bombs. But that's, like, the general idea of stage 1, and then this boss, the only hard part's the very start, where we just need to make sure we land a bomb on her. So if we bait her to the right, I'm pretty sure right there will hit if she goes up or down. This we stay middle. We're supposed to bomb as soon as those run in, but this will work fine. It cleared out some green, but I don't think that mattered. This we stay here. As soon as it's done, we move. See, she moved up, we would have died. See, we would have died twice there because she decided to move up twice. What's kind of nice, if she does move up, I notice the red bullets aren't spawning, they don't have room. Here, all you gotta do is boop. And then while the purple ones didn't get canceled, all the ones that would be in the middle for red aren't there. And even if we're not holding a shot, we're holding focus, which makes our shit more spread. We're still doing enough damage, which I don't think is a problem at low power because you have so little options that like most of them are shooting straight anyway. That's what stage 1 kind of looks like. I want to try it one more time just to see if I do the second half right, and I'll show you stage 2 of what I know on that one so far. You're not supposed to kill the fairy. So it's like 1, 2, 3, now we move down. Point of collections in time. We don't care about the fairy, we're just gonna kill these. Because the red fairies are the ones that actually have the power. They like color code power from now on with stuff like that. We'll just camp the fairies here. We don't really care for score. This should line you up. Look, they're all like in this type of an axis, and then once they start going the left side, let's tap down a bit. That was still enough to chain Graze, so we picked up everything. And then like this is what you do a lot of the bosses and mid-bosses in this game. You don't go up to point of collection. You lose out on damage. What if we do this? Like, we have to dodge some of that blue, but it's easier to get damage here, and now we could just start grazing. I think because I was tapping diagonally down the other time, it wasn't getting the graze. We just need to stay on the bottom. So 2 is enough that we hit all the red for the power that we want. So like 1, 2 waves of the DNA. Then we go the other side. This way, because all the Zakos are on the opposite half. Except for here, but here we're killing a bunch of them early. And the ones that reach the bottom of the red are ones we can hit right here. You can sit your butt on them. I feel like we should have more than 5. What's the power that we're supposed to hit? 525. How the fuck did we miss a whole... We've missed 5 power-up. How's that possible? Maybe we let him drop after the mid-boss? I don't know. That's like a shit ton of power to be just gone. Okay, this seems consistent. Like leaning on her like right leg and then moving up. In order to get the death bomb right on her. I think that one got right on her. If we remember to bomb at that time, then right here we barely have to dodge any. Maybe holding focus is always good here. Because our options are hitting her regardless. We have to move up fast. See, she tried to chase us down. Honestly, you don't need to do that safe spot on this pattern. But, like, the dodge is fairly easy if you just do it normal. I did a late bomb there. I think that's still good. It still covered all the red shots, so we only dodge purple and it's easy. Usually you're shooting shot on things and not holding focus. But, because your shot is like condensed and your focus goes outwards, it's like reverse what you normally do. But that one, our options all hit her, so I think we just hold it. I guess in the replay, they just use it there so they could jump out fast. They guarantee they don't get rammed. Safe spot for Graze. Yeah, if you're trying to score, you probably just sit there and don't shoot. And like, wait till the pattern's about over and then kill her. So that's what stage 1 looks like. It's probably the hardest stage 1 by far that we've done so far. Next one, it's this stage. So stage 2, we're at... This is about the one they would be at. I'll have to go through here with like doing everything at like slightly smaller power. Just to ensure that it'll work if we like miss like 2 or 3 power-ups. Or something like that. Let me just watch through this again real quick because I spent more time on the bosses. I like did it the initial route and then just up the bosses. Okay, we sit at bottom. We killed these 3 until we kill that first initial wave. We get all of the red there. We're going to drop them off naturally to just be safe. And then this is 1 middle, 1 right, 1 left. 1 middle? Right, left, middle. We have to remember it's not hard middle or hard right. That like... Okay, and then it's mid-boss at this point. Here is easy. I could do the... Okay, I could do this stage. I remember what to do here. We could just pick a spot. I think I always said, like, I'll just sit on the B, and it always kills everything. We sit on the side, so we kill these, and then we... wait for a clean way through those. I thought I could just move up because I thought I baited him right. We'll have to actually look. We might drop a power-up, though, if we spend time. There, we drop a power-up. That's about what we want. They kind of sit up top to bait things in a certain way, and I don't get it, because I can't get them to spawn in any other way than this. This is fine if they shoot once. It's just if they shoot twice, it's a problem. Because then we can't get up here. If you sit on these, our move speed with Marissa is fast enough that we could do damage the whole time. The first one is the one you really need. It's tanky. Maybe they're all like that, but these ones you for sure can start. Here, we sit right on you. And all we have to do is just tap to the side. Let's see if I can actually... I gotta look into how you hit that, because I can't kill it first cycle. Yeah, this song is really good. This, like, most of the stage songs in this game are really, really good. We sit here because we're automatically there. We have time to get the POC because we're Marissa, we're fast. And then we don't shoot here. We're just gonna graze until it's rainbow, so we for sure can get everything. We have to go fast because the green get ahead, I think. Yeah, this one has a lot of vibes. Reminds me of like 8. So that stage, okay, even though we missed, we dropped power at the start, I think. We still hit 8. So I'll have to see how much leeway we have on the stage. So if we, that way we don't need stage 1 tight. Yeah, this is a super notable mainline game, I feel like. Like, I feel like this is one of the core ones, in my opinion. Maybe just because of the difficulty, maybe it, like, stands out more. So this one, first shot is bomb, and it fucking dies. Before these can even activate. We're gonna bomb once she's vertical here, so it's hitting her point blank the whole time she's there. She doesn't, like, evade to the side. This is an immediate bomb. We need to track her and bomb. If you haven't played this game, if you shoot the one shooting the donuts, then she goes berserk and starts shooting you with a bunch of donuts for every shot you land on her. So really, we just get under here and shoot these. I think the donuts are aimed or something. It doesn't really matter. You have so much room even on Lunatic. It doesn't even matter killing it fast. What was this? We bait to the side so we can ignore these first shots. And then we do this. We bait to the side again, so now we could still hit her down here. I fucked up. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 6 to 12's a... Like, a lot of people talk about 6 through 8 as, like, the core 3. I throw in 11 in there and like 12. 12 was the start of like, I think 13 is where you like divide all the other ones from all the new ones. I like 13 a lot, but it's like where the systems start going like especially super crazy. I think my pinnacle is 8 for me. I think that one does everything right. The only downside I've seen from that game is that it's too easy. You don't like 12, but people die for that game. Dude, I'm so stoked to get to 12. Because before I was a routing player, I was just playing these, I hated that game. And everybody complained about it being like stupid pattern-wise. But like, I am unbelievably excited to route the UFOs. I'm like, you have no idea. I suspect that that'll be my favorite game gameplay-wise, like by far. But we'll find out. What I think might be bad is if you fuck up and pick up a wrong color UFO, does your routing fall apart? But the route we're copying is a no-miss, so the worst case is you probably just miss a bomb somewhere. Think you'll really like UFO? It's gonna be good. I don't even care for the characters that much. Like, Byakuran's cool. I don't care for the rat. The rat's an okay stage 1 boss. I guess Umbrella is cool. I guess the Cloud's cool. I don't know. I guess I don't really care for the Buddhist theme, but I guess the characters themselves are cool now that I think about them individually. Yeah, Show. Dude, you're gonna love what we're gonna do to Show. We literally don't dodge a single pattern. It's gonna be beautiful. No curvy laser dodging, no fucked up nonsense. Literally just sitting on her with the Sane bomb. Byakuran's fantastic. She's got my favorite music track. I'm gonna do this one more time just to see if we remember. So we sit on the B. Byakuran's a cool-ass fight too. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's move on the sides so we just have room. So that was pretty good. So I saw them go up here, and then they'd move down before they spawn, and I don't know if that, like, manipulates how they'll come in. Oh god, that one could shoot twice, or maybe 3 times. That just makes this harder, but it's not the worst. It's not like a reset thing, because we could get through there. This one we didn't shoot as much, but I think it's less tanky than the first, I think. I could be lying. Now boss comes in. I love shit like this. This type of safe spotting. Almost got it. I get scared of her, like, some fucky things happening over there. This way we don't need the pointer collection if we just tap normal shot and do this. Since they're in waves, it's really easy. We just have to be sure. I think it's about here. Now we go POC. Now we stop shooting. We graze. We need to tap aggressively and then graze. And we're at 8. And we had a couple power-ups, I think. You could fuck up UFOs that feel time, but feel... Gotcha. Yeah, scoring, like, you gotta be fucking perfect, I imagine. It's like a DDP thing. You like fuck up a chain, then it's like, well, or you fuck up max bonus. First one's the tankiest, gotcha. It's like it's fine if like one of them shoots 2 waves, but I'm noticing sometimes the one on the left is shooting like down and to the right. But we have time to dodge it. Thank God she doesn't move on this pattern. We could just delete her. This is if you guys got here recently, didn't hear why we're playing this shot type. It's because of shit like this. Despite the bomb being so short and doing no damage outside of a point blank, if you do point blank, she fucking dies. Alright, there's the tiny ones. We could take our time here. The only reason we should die here is because we get lazy. We do less damage because we want to make it easier dodges, so we switch to focus where it's more spread. But like, just this is fine. I've had some times where the donuts are weird, but by playing higher up or moving up and out, it makes that not an issue. This is probably going to be the easiest boss to do in a run. The setups are super clean and easy. And no miss, no bomb Byakuran for score is horrifying. Well, even the final without bomb is spooky. Somehow the survival replay we're gonna look at, one bomb's the final. Scoring in Touhou's diabolical. Yeah. I'm just happy to get a chump clear of these games. Yeah, 2 seems like the easiest stage. Actually, 6, omitting the final boss, 6 is like really easy. At least with this shot type. I'll even show that real quick. It's like, you gotta look at this. We go from like some harder final stages, like that bullet vomit you get in like both 6 and 7. 8 final stages really easy. Let me look up how much power do we have going into Lava Land. We have exactly 5 is what the routing is. Because you go into Orin with 8, so it's gonna be easy to line up 5 here. Aaron mid-boss is kind of... Yeah, so I don't mind Aaron at all for Kaguya route, but Aaron on Aaron route is so fucked. That the orbit pattern is so fucking mean on Aaron's route, because you gotta kill the familiars in such a way while dodging shit. Whereas like in the other one, you just keep going up and left and you're good. Yes, Touhou for score and Touhou for... There's like, I'm not the kind of player who wants to find the one game that clicks and then drill it. I just like experiencing different things. And the learning process initially is my most fun. Grinding execution is like agonizing for me. It's a miracle we got through the cave 2 loops. But, that's just because, once I knew they were routable, I was just like, we'll just put in the work and then the stages will do themselves. I think we just grazed. I haven't looked at this. I don't remember. I think it's 3... It's like, we kill 3 on one side, we go to the other. If you play like Reimu A, the section's a lot harder. You have to like route them specifically. But like, I think... I did this on keyboard, so I'm wondering how my taps on stick are here. Yeah, the first loop, that's the actual miserable thing about a 2 loop. It turns out that the second loop execution, while it looks horrifying, it's routable to an extreme degree. Like Dodonpachi routing super tight, but like Diojo, as scary as that game is, you can like route the shit out of and it'll do everything for you. So like the loop isn't the problem. It's the fucking resource check at the end, and it's doing loop 1. Loop 1 is such bastard. Loop 1s are so bad. They're so bad. That's what I've learned from doing 2-alls, is that loop 1s can go fuck themselves. Unless they're... If they're like the same, then they're super fast to learn. Like Dodonpachi first loop, once you learn the second loop, you have learned the first loop. But like... Fucking... It's the same. It's so boring going through loop 1 over and over again. Like maybe if it was like Pro Gear where you gotta score like crazy in the first one and then the second one's all survival would be interesting. But it's also like 2 times the work because you're learning 2 games. So it's like there's both downsides to those. You just gotta eat one of them. Bring back the familiar. Yeah, dude, 8 is so good. The familiars are such a good feeling. It's such a good feeling, and then they're not in, like, anything else. Like, you can blow up spirits, but they don't have the cancel, like the Pro Gear style canceling. So 14's interesting. I was gonna do the Marissa B shit where you just bomb and get infinite resources, and we'd do a run where we try to hit, like, 49 extends. Is that gonna be boring as fuck, though? It's 6 minutes longer than, like, a normal run. You don't fight a single pattern. It is literally just bomb, 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 suicide, bomb, 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 suicide. I'm debating not doing it and instead cheesing a different way and doing Sakuya A and doing the unfocused shit. So, like, at least you're seeing some patterns. I don't know what we'll do. I know at least with 10 desires, we're going to do a resource thing where we just bomb and suicide and trance through that one. Maybe we'll know based off if we enjoy that, if we'll do Marissa bomb or if we'll do Sakia A in 14. I'll probably take a... I've been doing these procrastinating making a Donpachi video. I gotta make that shit. And then the goal is to get to like Touhou 12. And then I'll try to fit in something not Touhou. Because I was just gonna do EOSD, thinking that that was gonna take as long as like a cave, like super hard clear. And then be like intersplicing Touhous now and then. I didn't realize that this shit was super digestible. Like you can learn these super fucking fast. At least the ones before now. This one's taking a bit longer because more specific. Anyway, you kill Orin by fucking triple bombing her, and then look, we have all of our shit back. There's like the crows here again. We just clear out some sides, and then what's nice is like sometimes I feel like this Marissa is bad on the stages, and sometimes I feel like she's god on the stages. Because of shit like this, we got Dodonpachi C-shot. Okay, let's try lining up the safe spot. These condense in, so you can't stay here, but you bomb and you're good, and they refill you all your power. Look, we're at 7.25. Do we refill all of this? 0.91. That's interesting. I wonder why. Maybe we missed a power somewhere. We should be at 8. Anyway, let's see if we can remember what we were doing earlier on final boss. And then we'll go back to like 3. 3 is my favorite like stage, that's my favorite theme in this game. Okay, 2, 3, pop it. Now we wait. Boom. So at this timing, we hit every single one of the big fireballs. I could have done it better. Alright, Irsa, we gotta do this fucking shit. I don't know if this shit's gonna get tiring doing every run. Doing this fucking 1 minute timeout. But we're gonna wish later on in this fight we had this 2 minute timeout, to be honest. Because the other non-spell we have to bomb. We do these same motions every time and it works, and you repeat the same exact thing, just mirrored on each side. So we go up to dodge the initial wave, we go down to dodge her ass, we go through where she left, and then we're down so we dodge her again, and then we hold up so she doesn't ram us. It sounds like a lot, but you just kind of do it. The execution's really easy, it's just remembering what to do. It's purely a knowledge check, not like an execution check. And then once she passes through, we just cross once and then this pattern's done. 2, 3. We gotta stay on her. Stay on target. Now she should die before we have to dodge. What is this? Oh, stay at the bottom middle. Was it Fox who said to stay here before, or was it somebody else? Whoever said that, like, saved our ass. This pattern is, like, a little weird. But I didn't realize even with Marissa's fat ass, you could just stay there. Alright, let me try this without keyboard. We're gonna do this on keyboard so I don't accidentally... Maybe it's because of the way I'm sitting. I'm, like, accidentally getting diagonals. You know what we could do? You wanna do the Seth Killian? Yeah, now we're talking. This shit might be too goofy to do in a real run. Okay, this shit. This is not too hard to get in a lane, but... we might have to bomb again. I don't mind dying a few times. We've basically been trying to not die as much as we can on the stages, because I want, like, a good run. I don't want, like, a shit run. That, like, the only reason we won is because we died, just point-blank bombed everything, died, point-blank bombed everything. I want, like, a run that, like, feels good and routed, but also abusing the cheap shit. Our strategy for this is the same exact as Mountain of Faith. We're gonna just dump all of our resources here so we can die. Or what we do in a real run is you would die, you would triple bomb here, and then you'd be at like 3 resources here. But I'm not too good if we fuck up, like you see there. If you fuck up, we have to do dodges, and if she's stuck in the middle, then we have to, it's less easy than if she's on the side. You'd basically die here, so we go into the next phase. I'm trying to get into the next phase with resources so I can show what I mean. But I can't fucking clear the pattern. Let me show you what we actually want to do there. It makes it like brain dead. This is why we gotta not like try to like eke out stuff. Like try to do it and then bomb once we're scared. We have to just do it. So what's the end one? Hell's Tomahawk is what this is called. Yeah, not goofy if consistent. So like you can end here with 3 bombs and then have enough for the final, but if we want to just guarantee we get through this shit, we can just dump 4. You would just dump 3 before. Or like maybe you would die there. If we have fewer power there, like we had to bomb the non-spell before, we might just dump our bombs and then suicide. Come back with like 3 bombs here. And while this does take a bit long, because Marissa is here, let's see if we could do this very well. You do move at the same pace of the red bullets, so you can just move side to side once you're in a red bullet lane. Oh, I've never captured this, I don't think. Fucking, what the hell? I usually 3-bomb that. I guess we just got lucky. You do less damage if you bomb, because you're losing your Alice options. That's kind of funny. So that's like final stage, like the final boss, we can, if we don't fuck up our setups, then we're good. And then there's only like a couple things that could go wrong. So nowhere near as bad as like some of the other fights we've done so far. And that final spell isn't as crazy as like some of the ones we've seen. But we gotta get there. And stage 6 is easy. Stage 4 was the hardest in Mountain of Faith. It's like really hard here. Let's look at stage 3. Let's see if we can remember stage 3 routing. We went over the boss. So we would be, let me set up the, yeah, whatever, 541. We're like basically there. So we need to make sure we can hit everything here. These like will fuck off if you don't kill them. Let me just get the spots. So we're here for 3. It's middle, right, left. We sit in the middle, right. Here, is it middle, left, right, and then the second phase is like the other way around. So middle, yeah, middle, left, right. And now after the middle, it's gonna be middle, right, left. And then from here on, we get to the mid boss by like, we'll just stream across here and then, do we dump a bomb here? We do not, we could just safely get out of there. We do mid boss. I'm gonna have to take notes on which fucking mid-boss non-spell is which fucking mid-boss non-spell. After the end, we're on the bottom right. We scroll over. We get to here. We bomb. We double bomb. We're to boss. So we kill everything here. These do go away. So we need to tap in a way that like we don't leave any behind. Or we move fast enough that these ones up here don't go away. Like that time we got everything. Line up everything in the middle, hold focus. 4, 5. Middle, left, right. Here, right, it would be left, and then we'd start going to this side. I got stuck, so we're gonna see if we can cover it. How did we not get stuck? What happened there? I felt like I was doing damage, But I think the right one just appeared. Really, we need to be ready for that right one to be really far off. Sometimes I see them like moving in a weird way, like starting at the top and then before any enemies come in, they move down. I don't know if that manips movement or anything. So like that's how it's supposed to go. Middle, fucking it's the other way around. This is what I worry about in a run. It's like mistaking a direction and then we have to bomb and now our whole routing is fucked because our resources are now completely fucked. That's the one thing I worry about most in this game, which is why we need to get this shit super fucking tight. Let's die real quick. How much do we get back if we die with 5? I think we only get the... No, we get our stuff back. So rather than... It might be worth just to keep our routing in to not death bomb outside of a setup. So maybe once we're doing our run, we just do the shit, and if it goes wrong, then we just die and come back, and hopefully by dying... I don't know if this game has started the thing where you die and then enemies blow up like Garaga style. But it would keep us on route power-wise. Okay, that first one is left. This next one is to the right. Why did that one spawn on the left, or on the far right? No, that one's supposed to spawn there. That one spawns there, we just didn't get to the side. I feel like in Mountain of Fate, the routing was super tight. But once we knew what we were doing, we could do it. This one feels so much more execution heavy. It's crazy. I keep thinking about... We fucked it. I didn't hold focus. I keep thinking about swapping to Aya because she like makes the entire game fucking brain dead. Like, it might be an easier game than what we've done so far by just picking Aya. But this shot is so cool. And like, the Aya one is like, I don't know how to feel about it. Do we have room to get this? We do. And it leads us to kill those fast. So if we get the point of collection there, it lines us up right. And then here's the end. Ah, this isn't the one we bomb. Fuck, this is the one we bomb. This is what it would look like if you don't set it up. This one's not that bad, actually. What was this pattern? It's this shit. You can drag down along with where these are spawning and these will stop. So this is a problem that happens. We did actually get the point blank. Huh, maybe that's fine then. The problem there is like getting the point blank bomb is super hard when she moves up. But I was able to ram in with the death bomb and it caught her even if she's going up. So here we grab everything. We start from a side. And then we're just orienting ourselves off of these blue shots. Our homing covers everything. We started on the right because that's where all the power-up fairies were. And then from this point, we bomb you. We stick another... Damn, I need to get a better sense of the... We just need to treat as soon as we're... Alright, real quick, which one of your fucking non-spells is this? Because all of them we treat a different way, and we can't react to them. We need to just know what to do. This is sit on NE. Sit on NE, and then we kill it. NE is the safe spot for first one. Then it's a safe spot, then we immediately bomb, and then we do this one. We want to make sure not to tap too fast. We want to get everything off here. And then by the last few, we just want to make sure we tap to kill those. Because they just run off screen with our power. We need that shit. 4, 5, start middle, here. All of our routing problems will be solved if we just go fast. Now from this point, this should be easy once we know what we're doing. Yeah, that didn't seem bad. Those we don't care about hitting. So NE, NE, NE. We're on the NE. This is a safe spot. By this point, it should die before we have to dodge these. Why did we have to dodge them? I didn't bomb. See how the doll was right in front of her? That means we didn't get the point blank damage, which is like 99% of your bomb. Your laser does nothing to it. So just remember, sit on the NE with unfocus so that we're shooting unfocus early. So that we're not shooting with focus, then we don't have to dodge. We tapped too fast. Because we tapped too fast, we weren't grazing. If we don't graze, then we can't pick up power-ups. Look at that bar in the bottom left. Now we're grazing, the power-ups automatically come towards us. Just tap slow along the blue. We're in the middle under the text. 1, 2, we're counting to 3, 4, 5. This side first. Now middle, go up to point of collection. It's fucking that side first. We should get POC, or get the graze here. We didn't get the graze there. Why didn't the graze work? I feel like the lasers usually fill it up. I wonder why the double set of lasers. Maybe I was moving too fast. Or maybe I was moving downwards. If I moved downwards, see, we're not getting that last one because we moved too fast. Or we didn't, once we were too far forward, we didn't get a... Dude, what the fuck? I thought about coming up with a hard setup there to ensure we always hit the Zako. That's the first time I've actually not hit them, though. So go slow, go slow, go slow. Now make sure those side shots hit the ones on the end, and then we use our front for here. Let's just start down a bit more, so that we can move up into the right spot. Here, it's fucking left first, you fucking asshole. Middle. God damn it, dude. I can never remember which direction is first. It's left first because the other one that we keep mistaking is right. So left, 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 always left, always left. We approach the point of collection from the right side, so we just keep going the opposite side. So here, we just move up to fit back into the spot. Middle, left. It's always left. Now, after these, we come the side we came from, and now we're good. Now we need to graze these, so let's not miss the grazes. So we got those 2 power-ups. We got everything good. That's the start of this. On the NE, unfocused. I think this is the spot. We're just winging it because I accidentally got there, right? Bomb you immediately. Look at the point-blank damage versus like 2 seconds ago. And now here's the hard pattern. This is probably the hardest one of the stage. We got a good spot, but then we have to dodge, and I just don't know, like, it's so on the line. It's so on the line of we don't have to do a dodge, but just because we have literally a pixel, like, every time we do that setup, we can't get it. It's literally a pixel, and we have to come up with a new strategy, because I don't know how this guy does it. So, like, he's holding unfocus. He's holding unfocus, so we're doing max damage. He does get an easy bomb, but we also had an easy bomb. Did he just have an easier bomb? Like, maybe when we bomb, we should sit on her more with our shot. Maybe we're whiffing a shot, and it's making that 1 pixel of difference. Let's just start at the mid-boss. Let's start at, like, the second pattern, just so we get there. We could start at here. We're at 7. Fucking this shit in, like, Mountain of Faith, you literally just, like, you just bomb and then the pattern's dead. Here we gotta be, like, so fucking tight. It's unbelievable. I'm, like, so close to picking Aya because of this shit, but this route is too cool to not do. It's too hard to not want to play this one. We just gotta iron out these, like, tiny little ones. The rest of the setups are fine. We're gonna try this a couple times and see if it's feasible to stay up top. Is it feasible to stay up here? So where are you? You're here? No, that couldn't speed kill it before we ran out of invuln. I'm gonna try double bombing at some point, and we'll see if and then we move down. Maybe because these are slow. So just as long as we're focused right away. We sit it, we make sure to sit on her, and then run back down here where it's slow. Those might not be bad. This might be what we do. What happens if she's up? So, like, right there, I had to stretch the death bomb window as far as possible to try to get as much room as I can. Because if we just bombed, we couldn't find a spot. Like right here. Did that work? It did. Okay, this has to be what we gotta do. We sit up top. I think what I was doing before is I was bombing and then moving downwards. And then we had to do dodges. I think we just have to scrounge out as much damage as we can, and then when the laser's over, we go down. See, that's the setup. It's just that tiny thing, that's all we needed. There's just a lot of those tiny things we need before we can go for clears of this without getting, like, really frustrated with, like, routing errors. See right there? I, like, let's see. I got spooked more by her movement. There I went really early. Because of that, we have to dodge. Maybe that dodge is fine. Maybe that dodge is fine. If we're good, we do this, and it, like, deletes a lot of these on the bottom. I don't think those ever curve up, though. So sit up top. It goes away. We just gotta... I'll stop practicing this after this one. But now that we know this is kind of... if we want to get it every time. So I did it as she stopped moving. One more time. I tried to... as she started moving, I went up. Let's try it slightly later and see if that impacts anything. So she hasn't moved. She has moved. I keep trying to stretch the death bomb window because I'm so scared of not getting enough room. I'm not building enough room to get the point blank, but I'm just killing myself. This is the final one. That was a really terrible one. We need to wait until we're about to be hit by a bullet and then move. Dude, I didn't point blank her. Dude, maybe we do one early just to guarantee some point blank damage, because it's just RNG if we can't get any damage or not. So, like, there was a good one, but I ruined it because I went down. Dude, this shit is so ass. This shit fucking sucks so bad. I hate this kind of... This is the shit that, like, drove me nuts in, like, Dodonpachi 2-all. Dodonpachi is fucking full of this shit everywhere. It, like, drove me up the fucking wall. Because it looks so easy. And it blew my... It, like, made me want to hang myself trying to learn it. But once we got all the tiny little things, then, like, the stages would go by. But all these tiny little things are what, like, fucking... drive me up the fucking wall. So there, I went too far down, and then I noticed the spot we went to was in danger. This is the fucking... Ay. I'm like, this shit is so asshole. Let's just get down earlier and just do the dodge. Eat too much acid or rub in your eyes for 45 minutes. This is why I play for survival and not for score. Because then you lose your brain doing the same thing, but for like 80 more hours than normal. That was bad, because if we like lasted for like a couple more frames, we would have died. See, everything could be fixed. Everything could be fixed by this. Let's figure out. Your friends are mad at Season 3 patch? I don't blame them. I'm literally gonna open... Dude, I need to see this. I'm gonna open Discord for like 2 seconds and see if like it's agony. Alright, what do you guys think? Somebody says we need to stop playing. It's very... Oh, no. Alright, it's not looking so hot. It's not looking so hot. But look, all that whining I've been doing because this shit is like a little finicky to execute could be solved if we do this. So can we figure out how to do the next set of the stage with double bombing? And I think the answer is no. I don't think we can. This shit is really hard at the ending point. We can make it work. We can omit the second bomb. I need to graze. I need that power. So we're basically just moving along with the flow until we reach these. And we'll bomb you, we'll get up here, and we'll see if we can live here. Is there a safe spot? No, she shoots fucking blue orbs. We're gonna need to... So this is what it looks like if we do the one bomb setup. This is why we're agonizing over being able to do this horse shit. Dude, this shit fucking blows, dude. I'm not risking a run off that shit. Dude, dodging fucking sucks. I hate dodging. Dodging is too much inconsistency. We want 0 dodging. We did it before she moved. We didn't make it to the bottom, so we had to do a dodge. I need this shit to have 0 dodging. There's a way to do it. It's in the video. It's just they got lucky. It got a point blank. And, like, we're not going to get that every time. So I'm like, we got to do a movement that's 100% consistent. This shit's got to work no matter what. We literally have to have it not fuck up. We just got to escape down early. Fuck. Alright, here's the actual double bomb strat. This section goes from really hard to, like, you just do this. We killed all the power-up enemies on the right. You would do a later bomb than I did, but this isn't the worst if we have to. That actually is really bad. Maybe we won't do that. 641, what did they end up off? They ended up on 658, so not good. Let's do the double bomb shit correctly. I waited as long as possible. We go down early, and that killed it. Fuck. It's waiting as long as possible. That's what we're missing. Okay, so here's the shit. We're gonna crawl now. What the fuck, man? I was tapping. Did I tap down left, maybe? Maybe I just did a too big of a tap or too small of a tap. Wait as long as possible, go. But the long as possible doesn't work because she can move. Dude, this shit is so ass. Alright, what if we go up close? No, we can only cancel the bullets, like starting a little bit in front of her. That's probably to stop some safe spot or something. God, I fucking hate that pattern. That might be the worst pattern in the game. Alright, so if we start corner, just so it's a defined spot that's really easy. Do we make enough room to make it to the lasers without the lasers being a problem? We want to dodge the lasers just a little bit. Like this, we auto-dodge them. So if we do the corner shit, we auto-dodge the lasers for a bit. And then we bomb once you guys come up. We bomb again to clean these guys out. How do you... They bomb twice and they're done with the pattern. What am I missing? They have one on the left. Did we? I'm pretty sure we had one on the left. Why was our pattern have multiple waves? I guess it did shoot twice. God, this shit should not be a problem. It's just that setup that's like making me lose my mind. Cause we can't not do the setup because we have to bomb here. This shit is too crazy to not bomb. And we don't get our power back because we're not gonna be, if we don't bomb this, then we're not killing the ones on the right before they run away. Like maybe there's some strat to sit in the middle and use focus and then kill everything while grazing. Alright, what am I missing here? How many lasers do you shoot? Where do you start? You start corner like we did. You get into your set of lasers like we did. Bomb the side, shoot the left. The rest remaining is the... Fuck. Ah, dude. I'm like, she just moved, so I'm like, we're not getting point blank. I gotta cheese damage, otherwise, we're not gonna make it in time. Like here it's easy mode, but like she could move diagonally upright where we physically can't hit her with the bomb, and I haven't found the strategy to compensate for that. The strategy is just to pick Aya. I'm gonna take another look at that Aya run. Because if I can't get this like 100% consistent, I'm just gonna swap the Aya. Because I don't want to agonize over doing a bunch of runs. I just want to do one run. What happened there? So I moved to the right of the initial laser. Because we did that, we were always behind one laser. Because we were behind one laser, we couldn't just get up and out. Alright, move down. We just need to do that. Okay, move ahead of the first blue. We don't try to sneak under it. Now we sit in the natural blue lane. If this is right, then the blue lane naturally puts us in a spot where we get through these first lasers. We go through these lasers and up. We dodge this one for a bit. We laser, dump a laser on the side, and now we only have to dodge that one laser. Okay, that one disappeared. If that one wasn't gonna appear, that was gonna be a huge problem. I think that's the strat. And then we do this shit. Let's see if we can remember how to do her. I'm gonna mix up the mid-boss and everything else. Ah, I knew it, dude. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I was in the wrong spot for here. Like, let's say we do have to do extended dodges here. Fuck, that'll be fine. We'll just do that. So let's see if this actually is static. So ahead of the first blue instead of under it, or behind it. Then into the natural blue lanes. The lasers are automatically... No, the lasers were... Were they the same? We dodge down for this one, we bomb. We bomb. We get to here. The next one disappears in time. Okay, that seems good. I even had to do the lasers slightly weird. Okay. Bomb right away, we fucked up. I forgot to hold auto, so I held auto when she started and then bombed. Don't go up, fucking Christ. That's the core sin you can do in this game, is use the point of collection. We need to not do that most of the time for damage and for... We just need to never go to point of collection unless we're 100% certain. Like this one we can. This one is, we shoot two front, and then this is safe, and then we time out this. I'm glad we remembered this one. Fuck, dude. What did I mess up? Oh, I didn't... I was too busy talking. We're starting for back here just because I need to practice this second half. So there's if we got lucky. Okay, if we move down earlier, our shot is still straight enough that we're still getting the good damage, so we should just move down early. It's not like we're losing damage doing that. Also, I think she blocks your shots here. I don't think she does any extra damage. Now down one, now bomb. Bomb. Okay, this shit seems good. Okay, we can consistently do that. And then I'm making sure I'm holding auto. I'm making sure now we hold skip. Bomber ass. Dude, I missed her. I fucking missed her. No. How did that happen? We'll just go right to her. How did that happen? I missed. I like went a whole character length above her ass. All right, when do you bomb? Do you just bomb down? No, you do move up. Okay, we just need to move up and bomb. We don't need to do any... We don't need to, like, hold up as she's starting. So we need to... Alright, so we're holding auto, so we're making sure we're doing damage right away. Hold skip. Just tap up. Just one tap is what we need. That'll kill that. Don't move up, you fucking jackass. This shit's brain dead. I think this gets a lot harder if your shot kills these shields. I don't actually know what happens if you do. I'm pretty sure, like, it AoEs or something, a bunch of... Like, it does a circle spread of a bunch of dots or something. I don't know. Okay. We're down here. Stop shooting. Get in the safe part. Whoa, why was the spot not good? Oh, she moved to the left. I, like, moved to the left, but I didn't move based off oriented on her enemy icon, so the safe spot was off. Don't move up. All of these stars we want to pick up. Most of the time where she drops power-ups outside of specific parts, like in Orin, we can get the power-ups there, but if it's just a star, we just want to grab it with our hands. Because there's too many times where we need the damage right away. So like right here is fine. Kill some, get in safe spot. Move to the right of the E, and now we're good, we could time it out. Or left of the E. We just do this. It doesn't time out as long as like Oku's or whatever, her non-spells. What is after this? I think this is the mountains that drop on you. Which we just planned 2 bombs for that, and it clears it out cleanly. Even if we don't even need to greed damage. So just as soon as they start looking somewhat in the middle, 1 bomb, 2 bomb, it's dead. Ah, I need to bomb this one. I thought she was doing her final, but luckily we got the point blank. I need to take notes and have sticky notes to remind of like every boss part. We're gonna wait the bomb here. I tried clearing out some of them. Ah, fuck, dude. Ah, damn it. I hit unfocus to do damage. You're supposed to... I tried to move up with focus and then unfocus to do damage. I did it in the wrong order. Hold shot, bomb. We killed all the threatening ones. 1 wave of these is super easy to deal with, and then you're done. Stay down. If it's a star, we want to stay down. We don't want to ever move up or just get die. We can go up for you. We killed 2, which should build this safe spot. Fuck, dude. How do we deal with that? The issue is I can't make it in time. I can't make it in time if she makes a left movement. The lasers get active instantly. Is that non-spell too? So if we need to do a further safe spot. So here's the strat. Let's say we're like here. That's too tight though. If we're in the moment, we're not gonna be like ready to do a crazy fast movement because we're gonna be like, oh shit, it's this pattern. And then by the time we realize like, okay, we're on this setup, it's too late. I'm not gonna be ready to go fast. So it's like, okay, we're here. We go in safe spot, and now we haul ass. We should just have a post-it note. We can go fast enough no matter which spot we use. We just gotta, we kill 2. We stop so that the safe spot stays intact. Can we always do a horizontal movement? I'm moving up and around, which is causing way too much movement. If I can just wait for them to pass and then move horizontal. I'm gonna do that because it's way simpler. If we move up and around, that adds extra, like, fuck-up potential. Nope, that's not fast enough because she moved to the left. Dude. How does this guy do it? I'm pretty sure he just, like, got... I'm pretty sure he got, like, a good setup here, which is why I got, like, blindsided by this when I was first learning this. 1, 2. Whoa, can you influence our movement? You see how he moved to the right side? I think that's a thing. Alright, that'll save our ass. We can manipulate the movement on the other... So, like, 1, 2, move to the right, and then she moves to the right. And we're automatically in the safe spot. Thank God. 1, 2... Go to the right. Go in safe spot. We're automatically in the safe spot. We'll do it one more time, just to make sure that that's real. 1, 2. Go to this side. She moved. We go here. We're in the safe spot automatically. All of our problems are solved. This shit is easy now from now on. This is why this game's gonna take so much longer. We gotta grind out all of this shit. This shit is so much tighter than the entirety of the last game, it feels like. That's a bit risky. I should have moved here faster. And then we get mountain. I probably have too much power because I skipped it here. But whatever. Doing every Touhou before Maho. I'll probably do 12. I want to do UFO really bad. And then I'll like do a guide on Maho or something. I wasn't planning on it. Like just grinding a bunch of these. I didn't realize that you could learn these in like 2 days. This is what you do if you want to dodge. Maybe we should try dodging, and then if it is just too hard of a blue pattern, then we do the bomb setup we were planning before. This should die before. It's a bit scary. 12 is the hardest one by far. I think so too, but like, it's the... We don't fight any of the bosses in 12. So we just need UFO routing. So it's all gonna depend on if UFO routing is not bad. The hard part we're finding with the routing in this game is that I fucking can't hit them with our bombs. Our bombs are so tiny. That's where all the complications are coming from the routing in this game. In 12, it depends on Sane's shot. How hard the Zakos are going to be to actually hit with those when you want to. Because the UFOs are all going to be static, so I'm like, we can plan exact timings for when we plant those, and then they'll bounce exactly where we want them to. And all the bosses don't exist. So it just depends how hard those UFOs actually are. It's kind of... Like, I think the bosses in UFO are going to be easier than in this game, just because, Sane Bomb. Sane Bomb seems fucking absurdly high-powered. Okay, let's do this from the start. Sorry if I'm a bit whiny by dying a bunch, but this is me in problem-solving mode, and being mad when, we have problems to solve. We're gonna start from the beginning. We're gonna see if we can just do one run straight through, and then I'll show you, what do you call it? This was down. I gotta show you the fuck stage. Something funny about, MarisaA here. What's that? We got all of them. Moving up seemed to help a little bit. 3, 4, 5. Now we want to kill middle, left, far right, far left, middle. Get the point of collection, same direction we came from. I couldn't remember if it was left or right, so I hesitated, and that put us behind on the route. Stay close to the bullets, so that we keep the chain, so that we get all the power except for that one. I forgot to hold focus. We barely killed him in time. It's fucking left. You fucking... Alright, this is gonna be right now. We graze the lasers as best we can. Why did that happen, man? I couldn't get anywhere forward. There's a route where they stay at 1 life the whole game. Oh, whoops. Because the one, That's interesting. You do like a... Is that to bring you... When do you pop max power? Is that for the last pattern? You just low power the whole game until the finale? So you have 8 bombs for that? Or do you just stay at 1 bomb, stay at 1 life, so that you just do die, you get it back, and then you build and extend? Is that what they're doing? That'd be interesting, because then it would, like, I might think about that, actually. Because I don't want to run that, like, if I die, like, 2 times in a stage, I want to reset, just because I want a better run. Okay, this is left. My fucking dumbass didn't get point of collection. And then we hesitated on getting point of collection, so we got off route. Just stick to the route, don't make a decision. Decisions are of the devil. Die and build extends by bombing. You have a replay by chance? I would super look at that, because I don't care for a no-miss. I just want a cool route with this ship. Fucker, dude, it's always left. Isn't this shit Japanese? Why is it starting from the left? We need a mnemonic or something. We need like right here when we're doing this, like 5 left, 5 left, 5 left. 1, 2. It's fucking right this time, you jackass. Alright, let's go aggressively through these lasers. Maybe it'll be easier. I don't want to get stuck forward and then we don't have movement forward to dodge the blue shots though. This was 2 and then NE. I stopped shooting because I thought we were on the other pattern. So now we got dodge you, but it's fine because you're easy. Alright, now on to here. Bomb as late as you can and then go down. Okay, I could do that. Alright, ahead of the first blue. Was the blue different? It seemed further behind than it was now. Is that why the routing felt weird once we hit the laser right here? Maybe these lasers are the same because their spawn position, I assume, would be similar. Alright, 1 bomb, 2 bomb, kill you guys. Fuck, dude, I couldn't figure out if I would die if I was in the lane above. I couldn't figure out if I went in the lane above if the Zako would shoot me. But the Zako didn't shoot. We were fine, just sitting in the top lane. Ah, come on. Alright, left, left, left. 3, 4, 5. Left. Jackass. Right. We lost all of our power. Here's where we would reset the run. I'm just gonna play Aya, dude. This shit is too precise. This shit's too precise for me to be happy with. Like, this will take double the time if I just do an Aya suicide replay. I'm like, I might do that, to be honest. And then later on, we might revisit this one. I'm getting too frustrated with, like, stage 3 being, like, an execution check already. And then stage 4 is pretty rough. Fuck, dude. I forgot you're supposed to... Okay, it's not laser lane time yet. We're just playing Aya. Alright, Morth on YouTube has a run. Right after this attempt, I'm gonna peek that. We're gonna see if that solves my problems. I'm like, the shot type's so much more finicky than I thought it would be. Versus, like, some of the more brain-dead shit you could be doing. It's really a routing issue. It's not like a shot type issue. My problem is there's a shot type available right now that makes it so you literally don't have to do anything the whole game. We gotta keep shooting here. Fuck, dude. Oh, it's keep shooting for the first one. It's stop keep shooting for the second one. Okay, first on the boss. What was the first of the first boss? When is the one where we don't shoot? I keep doing the one where we don't shoot, and I can't remember which one is the one where we need to not shoot. The one where we don't shoot is the third non-spell of the boss. Fucking, it's left. As long... Maybe we sit here for as long as we can. We only move if we have to. We just gotta dodge like one layer of those. This is keep shooting. It makes the safe spot easier, and then she dies right now. This is bomb. This is hard shit. Dude, she just didn't die. Alright, starting corner. The only thing that should hit us at this point is the ending section. This shit should be routed to automatically play itself. It depends on these lasers. I assume... Dude, the fucking... It's not static, man. I can't follow the same one. God damn it. I'm picking Aya, dude. I'm done. I'm picking Aya. Oh, I don't recommend implementing any of the shit I've been doing. We're basically just speedrunning all the ways you can die on this route. Left. We do have this part a bit better. Maybe we sit on the side more than we are. Because those don't drop power, I don't think. Alright, just shoot you. Now we have the easiest possible safe spot, and then you should die fast. Bomb you. Wait as long as possible. Fuck off, dude. She went up. She went up, so it ruined everything. Dude, I don't have an answer to if she moves up. And I can't figure it out because the replay has an easy version. The replay has her moving down, so I don't know if there's anything to compensate for her moving up. Wait, did we do the thing where I already forgot the epiphany we had. Was that the pattern where we manipulated her movement? Dude, that was the pattern where we manipulated her movement, I think. Let's try that. We'll get out of this fucking stage hell. Dude, this stage was so fast to learn the route of. But like, we missed one. But like, I'm finding every problem. Left. Right. Let's just hang out here for a bit. So that felt good. We're just gonna hold spread right away to make this as easy as possible. Now you need to die. Bomb. Okay, sit on her. No, we don't, because, okay, I'm on the... She did move to the right on the time where we were on her right half, so maybe we plan for her being, I don't know. Turns out Marissa B setups are precise. Dude, Marissa, the replay I was looking at, that's like a Japanese guide, has like a ton of like parts where it stops, and it shows you every like way to line up the spots you need to be at. Shit's kind of crazy. These fucking blue balls, dude, they're not... The problem is the lasers might be static, but the blue balls are aimed on us, and because we are not going to be bombing at the same exact frame every single time, they're going to be different at the end. How do you solve that? How do you solve that problem? Because we're either going to have it really easy or really fucking hard, and I can't figure out how to make it not really fucking hard. So, like, look here. So, they get to here. We're at the same exact pace. We dodge up through one, we wait for one, we bomb. Fuck, that's it. No, it's not it. Fuck, that is it. Oh my god, I know what's happening. I just needed to see a video of it so I was more conscious of what's going on. You see, she's firing in bursts of 3. So we bomb. 1, 2, 3, bomb. We move up to the... because now the only burst that's happening is later. So what do we do from this point? We're on the side, we're moving up to dodge one. We're waiting for 1, 2, 3 bomb. We go up top, and now by the time we've cleared everything out, we can dodge at the bottom. This is harder than actually dodging the pattern. I can't... If I could get it to, like, be consistent, though, I don't want to have to do any dodging. Dodging is, like, my least favorite thing to do in any run. Like, I don't want to have a whole run where it's like, okay, I could do everything, but it's all contingent on if I can execute in the moment. Which is, like, horrifying to me. I'm like, I'm down to grind the setups forever if the setups can be consistent. But, like, these setups are looking like a fucking menace. Fuck, dude, I've held not... Dude, I held damage, but I needed to... I did my damage shot. I needed to do my spread shot. I keep forgetting you have to kill the options there, because on the other patterns, if you kill the options, then the pattern gets way, way harder. They'd rather Nomus. So Nomus is the worst though because well, like, that's what we're doing. This is what I worry about. So, like, this run is effectively a no-miss run. Because if we fuck it up, then our bomb stock is completely ruined. But you get the same stock back, but you might have to bomb as soon as you spawn in because everything's fucked. So you might be just down a bomb every time you die. Which, so maybe it's fixable, maybe it's not. Maybe just dying doesn't matter in this run. Dude, this is what happens if you get behind. Fucking everything is ruined. We only get so many of these. Okay, spread. Make this as easy as possible. Look at that. It was still hard as fuck. Bomb. Alright. We're gonna focus more on dodging on this one. So move down early. Okay, that's fine. We just need to do that every time. Okay, we wait for 3. Once we hit the left side of the wall, so we're going ahead of the blue. We reach the left side of the wall. We're going to move up, and then we're going to move back. We wait for the 3. So laser's coming now. We get in this lane, which was fucked for no reason. 3 shot? Fuck, dude. No, it's not after 3 shot. It's, what is it? I tried to wait for 3 bullets and then move. What did I do wrong? I waited for the sound effect, and then when I moved up, I just baited them into my face. Okay, here's what we do. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, bomb. We need to bomb on the exact timing of the 1, 2, 3. One timing on the 1, 2, 3. Fucking Christ. Dude, do you want to... Let me just pull up an Aya run. Fucking... This shit is horse shit. We're learning Aya instead. Look at the... I'm going to look at that one replay you're seeing, the Morith. But, like, look at Aya. I'm going to try to find it. Why do I not have it saved? Fucking... It's on Nico somewhere. You just got to look up... I just need the Japanese text. That's Touhou 8. I need the Japanese text of Touhou 11. So Touhou 11 wiki. There's Touhou 11 in kanji. No, maybe it's better just look at browser history and search up. That's the one we're working on. Where are you, Aya run? Where the fuck is it? It hurts not being able to speak Japanese. Dude, how's it not in browser history? I was looking at it before stream, and it's not on here. Past that, we're gonna look at the other run, because if it just stays at 8 and then you die and you're back at 8, then that solves a lot of our problems. That would be a super cool run. This it? It might be this. Clear on Lunatic, no mistakes, no bombs. Nope, that is not the run for me. We are absolutely not doing a no bomb run. You pick Reimu A if you want a no bomb run. Dude, where the fuck is it? The title was like Lunatic with Aya without focusing on dodging, but that's the translated version. We have to... Okay, C. This one has C in the title. Yes, this is it. Alright, let's see. Oh god, which one is it? This is why you organize OBS. Yo, what up, supers? Is Guwange harder than Mushi Maniac? I haven't cleared Guwange, so I got no idea. My impression of Guwange is it's okay to take hits early because there's one point later on where you just refill to full or something. And then the end game of Guwange is really hard. Like you gotta dodge a shit ton. That's the impression I get from Guwange. The final boss is probably harder than Mushi Maniac, I would guess. Actually, how the stages are, I have no idea. And is this it? Yeah, it seems like on Guwange. You know, this shit is really small. We'll make it big. Look at the difference in the eye run here. Oh, for Mushi Maniac. Yeah, they're a thing. Like are what route are you doing? Are you doing any scoring or are you doing just raw survival? For me, I followed the Kiwi video for S Power. And that seemed to cover stage 4 really good, outside of like one section in the first half where you gotta be fast as shit to on like a bridge or something. So the thing with Kiwi's one is since it's like a no miss and it doesn't like bomb really, I would just take if you have like one or two sections that kill you every time, just plant a bomb there and then just die somewhere else or something. Like because there's like two I could think of on like 4 that are like I could do everything else, but this one part is a bitch. But that run doesn't plan too many bombs, and it doesn't plan on dying. So if you just want the clear, I would just plan a bomb there, and then if you have a planned bomb later, and then if you have a planned bomb later, then you just die, and then now you got all your bombs back. Is what I'd do. All right, look at stage 3. We were agonizing over here. Look at how fucking... I don't even know what they do, but I imagine... Sorry, we're gonna have it muted because the sounds could drive me crazy. So this is something that, because of the reverse shot, you could do with the C. Stage 4 boss be a bomb fest. Well, that one's a guaranteed bomb fest. Like, no matter what. That shit's crazy. So like this, so that's easy. Whoa, my God, that's the end? Oh my God, dude, we're just gonna play Reimu. Fuck, man, dude, we've routed so much, but I'm like, it's too frustrating. Like when things go wrong, it feels so bad on this shot. Whereas I'm looking at Reimu here, just tap the entire section away. I'm like, God, we could be just doing this shit. All right, how about you? How hard are you? You find the safe... Nope, we bomb it. Dude, but I just don't want to do... I just don't want to do a run where it's just like bomb, 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 suicide, bomb, 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 suicide, bomb, bomb, bomb. But, fuck. Maybe we double bomb this, and then we just plan a death somewhere that's not in our current route. Maybe we plan a death somewhere. Maybe we take our own advice, and we just... On this hard section, we don't need it to be good. We just need to die. We're gonna turn this no-miss run into a miss run. See, look at this shit. It lasts for so long. This whole... Yeah, Reimu C is sick. But, and they suicide a bunch, too. Like, get all their power back. So, like, this is what I mean when I'm like, we're doing all this routing, and we could literally just be Reimu. No. I'm like, I went in here going like we want to cheese. Like, I want to cheese. And look, their health is at a point where they don't accidentally pop the shields because they bombed earlier. Ah, it's looking more appealing by the second. It's looking so appealing. And I said we want to cheese these. I don't care for like a good clear. But the Marissa shot is so much cooler. But this shot is so much more fucked up. Oh, god damn it. Maybe our run will be just as good as long as we just plan bombs and don't be perfect. Without that route, you is the is the face of unemployment in this game. I think I believe in you. Dude, it's just that stage though. What if we do it, but like we just have a shitty stage 3 and a shitty stage 4, and then we completely fuck stage 5 and 6? What about that? What if we do a chump run on purpose? Dude, look at this shit. Then it's bomb. All right, how do you do? Dude, their stage 4 is ridiculous. Look at this. I'm pretty sure they just bomb and stay on top and shit. But here's the thing: you get to the end with no resources. Look at your life count. How hard is Oku when you have 0 lives? So you are that pattern we can do. This pattern's terrifying, and you should bomb. What about the next pattern? This is just the stay at the bottom thing. We learned that. This is the free pattern. This is ooh. What is this? Oh shit. Is there a way we can turn this into a Marissa route? The problem is with Marissa, we're not doing damage up here. And like this we can do, and then maybe we go in and bomb because we're planning to bomb anyway, and then maybe we die there because we don't care. It's at the end of the game. And we die there with bombs, and then it brings us here. Dude, look at this. It's cool when you have a forward back shot. Another game that does this super good too is Air Gallet. All right, I'm gonna look at the route you mentioned though immediately after this. See, look, it's just bomb. Whoa, you have no lives though. How do you deal with the ending pattern? Did you just build the extend? It's routed, so you just build the extend. So you have 2 bombs. You bomb everything, you still have 2 bombs. Let's say you bomb somewhere here when it gets hard. She has double the amount of HP. I guess I haven't thought about her health being a lot. That makes sense though. Like the non-spells last fucking forever. So this shit gets hard, you bomb. This shit gets hard, you bomb. You died, you bomb twice. And then maybe that's literally enough to carry to the end. So this is a literal max resource strategy. Like, you can't fuck up anywhere, but there's literally no possible place to fuck up on. Like, it's literally impossible to fuck up this route. It is, like, it does everything. Except maybe, like, shit like this. We're gonna take, all right, I'm looking for your route thing. What's the dude's name? The dude's name is Morth. Morth. MarisaA. Morth. There's a ultra clear. There's Tasses. Lunatic 11. Ultra Lunatic, easy, extra, easy, Lunatic, MarisaC. What is MarisaC? What time is it? 9? What is MarisaC? Oh, this is Notori's fucking shot type. Does Notori even do anything? Without, like... It's titled under a speedrun. Alright, speedrun... On, like, speedrun.com or, like, YouTube? Alright, Touhou 11 on speedrun.com. Subterranean. I can't find it there. Touhou speedrun on YouTube. Ooh, new Hidden Fortress video. Kaikan. People are talking about Kaikan being good. Morth speedrun 11. More speedrun 11 Touhou. Lunatic in 1731 with MarisaA. Alright, what do you have for us? Trying to put the sound up, but I've conveniently have a cup located right under it. Okay, volume's fine. This shit's cool. Okay, so do you start with one or do you just suicide? You suicide and then you get power right away, so stage 1 is easier? I already like it. I think what we'll do today, I think we're just gonna see what we could piece out of this one, and then maybe we call it there, and then I'll have an existential crisis on which shot type we play. Because, Praise. Alright, get the boss. Why are you not shooting? Oh, are we timing out the end? Because we already got the power from before. And this pattern's easy. Okay, this route's already interesting. Dude, I really hope that this is what I'm looking for. You know what? If we want to make this first stream look less weird from me looking over on the left side of the camera view, let's do it this way. Okay, already the strat is cool as fuck, so I'm already on board. We're literally at 7 power at this part in the game where we have like 3. And I like the timeout strats to skip shit. We do that for like this stage, mid-boss, I think. We have hit 8 power. Okay, so this is expected. 2 boss. Ooh, what if they... Okay, it is baited on where you go. Okay, that's like a consistent thing in this game. Oh, shit. Oh, I already like this. I already like this. Oh my god. This is the greatest run I've ever seen, actually. This shit is everything I wanted from this shot type. So, we built all of that life, right? We built all of that life from, Can this go any higher quality? No. 480p shit's the best. That's where you get the sick-ass runs. Let me look at that again. So my guess is that we can dump all of that because we're just going to build all of that life. We built like 4 pieces, right? So we're just going to dump everything again and build up the resources. All right, this is more along what I was looking for. That other run is good for a no miss, but like, fuck, that shit is so tight on execution. Whereas, behold. Boom, we're not even going to wait. I mean, if you do die, it's over, but, like, you're not gonna die with the route like this. And if you do, it's probably accounted for. Like, we're already overpowered for what we should be, and we're extra bombing everything that we found scary before. Anybody who just got here, this is Mortha's run because we were having a crisis because our run we were trying to do was too hard. It's gonna take too much more time than I want to devote. I want to play UFO. Oh. Glorious. We're basically playing Mountain of Faith, but in this game. And then no fussing, we're just at the very bottom. Score, never heard of that shit. I didn't even want that one green star that accidentally came over. So we built 1. So is it every spell card you capture is 1? 12 and 13, the funnest games for no miss. We're gonna try to copy a no miss run. I don't know how. It might turn out like this game where we just freak out because it's too hard. But I suspect it'll be cool. We're not gonna do no miss for 13, but if I did want to do a no miss run, it would be for 13 or 8, in my opinion. Look at this shit. You even did 2 bombs there. We don't even need to do that. Every card and non-spell you don't die to gives you a life piece. Look, we have too much HP. We need to die. Yes. Oh my god, we're playing Bach Raid. I thought we were gonna play Bach Raid in like fucking 14 or something, but no, we're playing it now. Dude, this shit is so funny. You're a goddamn hero for bringing this run up. All right, this is what we want to know. This is what we need to know. We don't even need to build a life here. We have a life now. Do you have a setup for this, or do you just feel it out? I think he just feels it out. Whatever. Alright. Same shit. I think this has more power than we do, so maybe it's slightly easier. But effectively what we were doing, except you're going up. That's interesting. Maybe that's easier. The crosses are less fucky. Boom. Delete everything. Boom. Double. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a faint line in the background. I'm gonna rewind to that. Like on the road? Let's look at the road. Or is it on the, like, the UI? Is it like, can you see my cursor? Is it like this or something? Like on the UI element, you see this flower patch? Gotcha. That makes sense. That's how we were originally lining up the second non-spell from a last boss until you could just sit on the fucking bottom. Oh, this is what we're actually gonna do. We can do our dumb MarisaA stuff, but it's as bullshit as the Aya run. There's this thin dent in the path as well. Oh. I mean, we're not going to see it with 480p, but I'm going to look for that. Like, since we don't have any, like, it's going to be the same timing. Since we haven't reached, like, a mid-boss that could change the timing or anything. That's cool as fuck. Ah, fucking triple bomb! Yes! Okay, so this part was easy, but once we get to the lasers, is this where we're gonna die? Because we're looking like we have a little bit too much HP right now. Oh, yes! Oh my god. Oh, if we knew about this, dude, I could have had this shit. We could have been clearing this shit today if I knew about this run yesterday. I'm like, this shit must be so fast to learn. Ooh, that's a cool... Well, what was I guess we won bomb before, but this might be an even more consistent strategy for this. And it looks cooler because you're in the thick of it. Oh, we're even going to bomb this one. So we don't accidentally get... Oh my god, we literally bomb everything. Alright, this is... Ooh. This just turned into one of the easier games. Watch, I'm gonna fuck up this route when we actually do runs, and it's gonna be super funny. Fucking glorious. How tight is it to get triple bomb here? One right away, just so that first one doesn't hit you. Two right away, three. You can even space them out better for full invuln. Yeah, this strat is really fucking funny. I would not want to do this strat if we kept stocking lives and we just kept dying and then building them. I think it's less interesting. The small fact that it's because we're powering up by being at no life turns this strat from like a whatever strat into like the goated strat. By the way, we didn't even get here, but this shit is like... I had to spend a lot of time figuring out how the hell you did this pattern. It looks so easy. You just go back and forth. But, like, if you're not slightly at this height and you do a slight weird movement, it fumbles so easily. The trick I learned is that you are up a little bit from the bottom. As soon as you're about to get hit, right, immediate go left because that second wave is super there. And then you keep this rhythm going and you're good. You don't even have to look at the bullets. You should, but, like, you don't even have to. That shit took a minute to figure out because it was so bizarre. It was such a weird timing. I had to, like, analyze exactly the replay. Okay, so this shit is, like, the hardest part of the run, stage-wise. It's either easy or hard. It just depends on where the luck goes. So I'm assuming that we're gonna get to the... We're doing the easy shit, and then right around here is where it gets really fucky. Because the white balls can be in your one place to escape out from the very bottom. But this guy's a G, which kind of horrifies me because we're going to need to bomb there. So maybe we find a place later in this run where we can omit a bomb. Like, we can do something for real so we can save a bomb. Bye. That's my favorite shit, when, like, it's a whole buildup of a pattern, but one bomb, even small, just deletes the bullets. So it's like getting ready to do its shit, and then, like, nothing fucking happens. The second half of this stage is really easy. So, that concerns me, though. We need to save a bomb somewhere, because we have to bomb that blue section. This section I find really easy. Like, it's just tap streaming on the bottom, I found. I think you maybe bomb at the... Maybe he has a setup for this. I think it's, like, reactive, though. Derpy thing with A, stockpiling lives is a liability. Yeah, you're so right. Like, think about all the bombs we got. Like, completely for free. Like, what did we do? We suicided one life for no reason at the beginning. I say no reason as in, like, we didn't use any bombs in the first life. But we're using all of the lives available. So it's like, we're not losing any resources. And, like, if we fuck up, it's on us, because this route is doing everything in its power to have us succeed. However, this stage does scare me by the fact that he wants... This stage does scare me by the fact that he doesn't want to bomb the hard parts. I'll just, this could be like the one stage we super grind. So this is probably the same strat we were doing. Maybe I could save a bomb here. I get super one bomb that. So we're good. And I can one bomb that. Alright, we're gonna bomb the stage. Assuming it doesn't fuck up our speed kill setups, we're just gonna make Satori that we have to do that setup as a one bomb setup. Yes! Yes, I fucking hate this pattern. It's glorious. Look at our fucking power. Triple bombs seem like what was good for me here. Yes. 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 I don't at this stage, I was doing a lot of routing yesterday, so I basically labbed the first half of this stage, and then I got bored of doing stage routing, so I just went to the boss and tried learning the boss setup, so I don't actually know how you do the second half. By the way, this is me playing. I already did that joke the last time. This is what we did, what our route was, because the two there are a huge problem and you fall behind. But if you just bomb one, taking out these one at a time is easy. And even when two of them appear, it's not bad at all because you don't have any more that appear. Like, dealing with just two is fine, but dealing with two, with reinforcements coming so you have to kill him super fast while dodging, like, that is fine. You can dodge that shit all day. And then this is a bomb. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad. So I didn't completely waste the route that we learned. We just, all of the hard parts from the route that we learned are now instantly mitigated, and then we can take whatever we did already learn. And especially with the Satori fight, the one bomb setups we can do are really easy. Let's see if he does the delay strat. So like, the stage keeps scrolling, and you get more enemies if you kill the mid-boss faster. So you don't just get dead air if you kill it really fast. So what you do here is you just delay every single one until it gets too hard. I need to see that again. So this strat was the same thing that we were doing, kind of. For me, I just bombed once here. I guess he dodges it for real until it gets actually hard when you have two overlapping instead of just the one set of... When does he end that? 8? I'll have to look at how this compares to mine. This, I didn't learn this too well, but you can... This is static. You can lab out this, and then you bomb here once they overlap, like right now. That spot, like every single time. And you're trying to get them damaged late. You don't do any more, because one bomb here. Look how little damage the laser bomb does. Woo! You dodge catwalk? Yeah. You join me. Join me in the MarisaA journey. Where bullets don't... Where the power is free and bullets don't matter. God, this is the dumbest run. I fucking love it. So the other route we were doing would bomb here and then just alternate. And you build so much power here that you literally get the Orin with 8 power. Dude, this is so much cooler than the Aya cheese run because it's like we're at 1 life. And we get like a metric fuck ton of bombs. You want to count how many bombs we have? That would be sick. We have like 8 bombs of life. How many bombs do you think are used throughout this whole run? It's gotta be in like 60 or 70 or something. Or maybe higher. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I've never been more excited for a stupid run. 120? Does he mention that? Or is that your guess? Oh. This might become my new favorite Touhou player if he has other dumb shit like this. The guy we were copying the route from, it was a no-miss run. How many bombs do you use here? I just safe spotted this. This one's a completely free one. However, this one, it would be nice to just double, just to bomb it. You mentioned that at one point? That's so sick. I guess right there we just use 5. Yeah. I'm gonna combine this run with the stuff that I can do so that I can bomb in even more places that he doesn't. That might be harder for me. Because, like, I got this Orin fight down pretty good. Using just singular bombs. Like this... let's see when he... And maybe it fucks with his survival strategy, though, if we do that. He doesn't do the baiting strat. I guess this one is more brain dead, but I think the baiting one is cool. This one, you... Yeah. I'm going to combine strats. I'm going to try to theory craft if that's a bad idea or if we should just stick with this. Yeah, we should probably just stick with this. He just... but the fight's cool if you do it the cool way. I'll just bomb the stupid shit. So is the requirement... Let's say you have 1 life and then some... is it just whenever you enter your last life, you get 8? So if we have 1 life and some heart pieces, do we then get the full 8 bombs? Because then we hit our last life, even though we have, like, some stock. This stage is really easy, by the way. We don't even need to cheese. This we triple bombed. Here he probably triple bombs. We should. Gotcha. And then this is exactly the same. This is the same. This is the same. This is the same. This is the same. You end on 8. Fucking, we're not even dodging this pattern. Fuck it. No inconsistency. 3, 4. He does it on 4. On blue. I guess this is safer. You won't fuck up. Like, that 3-bomb setup lasts longer, but it seemed like it was auto-timed at the bottom to be a decent timing. And then this is probably the... Whoa, wait, she dies. Why does she die? Oh, we do damage there. I didn't even think about that. Oh, and then we bomb it. Fuck yeah. Alright, if there's any part later in this fight that we cannot do, like... We do have points that we can save and bomb. So, we're never going to run into a part where we get stuck where we can't do the route, and then it's all ruined because we just bottleneck by one area, and then you die, and then it's over. Dude, this shit is... And then you build the extend off this pattern. 2 bombs should be enough for this pattern. What's your setup? What's your setup? You sit 1 bomb on her for damage, and then that makes it easy to get in here. That's the setup. And then these are... I'll have to see how hard it is if, like, that just got a particularly good lane. Here's our extend we need. Oh, I skipped ahead. This is the scary part, though. We don't have any... Here's the part that's scary. We do not have any... We have 7 bombs, though. It would... This final pattern is the only part where, like, do we want to deviate from the strategy and do Oku normally and then go into this pattern with a potential death? Because this pattern you could get clipped on. This is literally the only pattern he dodges in this entire run. It's fucking crazy, except for stage 4. I might do everything here, but just adjust it so that we do Orin without a suicide and Oku without a suicide. Just so we can just have one life of leeway here. I'll figure out numbers. I'll figure out the numbers on that, if that's a good or bad idea. But, like, while we do have, like, bombs where this is... If, like, pretend we have auto bomb, that shit is guaranteed. You're not losing with 7 bombs. Like, we captured that earlier, but most of the time I need, like, 2 or 3. But the problem is getting clipped is... It's hard to react to getting clipped. You just accidentally back into a red, you're like, oh, I died, and then it's too late. Windows, like, 8 frames or something. Even some early game bombs are exaggerated with their bombs. Yeah, I think so. It makes sense, because, like, if you ignore this final pattern, you don't need it. Everything, it lines up for the rest of the game, except for that stage 4 is weird. I don't know why the hardest part of the game he doesn't bomb. Like, this stage, this blue section is shockingly mean. Where are you at? This blue section is, like, oddly difficult. It's just because sometimes these, like, white balls... See, if we were in the left lane, we couldn't move up. And we're stuck at the very bottom. I'm gonna adjust this to do Satori with singular bombs so that we can double bomb here. We'll have 6 power. 2 bombs there is enough to get me through that section. Maybe even only 1. And then, this is a single bomb. This probably needs a bomb, but he spends the bombs there. You end off Satori with 8. So before we head, I want to test some things. Like, if we do Satori, let's see here. So when does he have to suicide? He has to suicide on this pattern. And then you triple bomb here, so you end with 5. Let's see what happens. Let's start this fight with, like, 1 HP. Let's start this with 1 HP. One life. So we're gonna get 8. Or are we gonna get 6? Or are we gonna... What's, Fuck it, let's just say we have 6 right now. We'll just test, like, oh, I got here with 6. Let me just do the shit I was doing before and see where our resources are at. I don't remember the first pattern. It was this shit. If we come here with 6, that's good enough for that. We can 1-bomb. This is the 1-bomb setup. Like, all you have to do is dodge, like, the 1 yellow. Actually, our power is down there. Ah, power is down there. What if we have 7? What if we 1-bomb the blue section? What if we 1-bomb the blue section? Will we do enough damage to beat that second pattern and still be on route? Right. I'm gonna try it as late as possible. And move down. Is this enough? It is. It's scary, but it is. I probably should have bombed later. Can you squeeze through this? I guess you gotta sneak out the... You're supposed to do it late so the bubbles get caught. Here, like, you could just get away with immediate. One, 2, 3. I just made up that timing and it worked out perfect. I'll have to remember that. I'm so bad. Ah, we want to get here with 8 power. I just worry so much because that, like, blue section is so random. 1, 2, 3. Like, this is easy. And then we could dodge that for real by just holding focus. I fucked up you. Let's just say we double bomb that. Okay, now you're in your new shit. What we did before is we double bombed, and then if we had like an extra power, we wouldn't have to dodge this. And then we would be at 4. What does that mean if we're at 4 here? Maybe the timeout here isn't a threat because maybe we can not worry about damage here because we were so worried about damage because we so tightly were trying to manage our attack. But because our power is like so... Oh, we die here. Just kidding. Because our power is like so precious in the other version of the run we're doing earlier, because we just get the 8 when we suicide later, maybe this is fine to not capture. And we even like we don't care that that didn't capture. I don't remember this pattern. This was triple bomb. Now. That's how you extend your iframes. So we would not have to die there. We would be at 2 power. That's like an example if we wanted to save. What about Orin? Let's say we get to Orin with 1 life. We reached 8 power because that's what we should be at this point because of the stage. It gives us everything, I think. Let's just assume we got here with 8 power and we have a life to burn. So instead of bomb, suicide, let's do it normal and see where our resources are at. And then we'll do like a mock next stage. You actually gain lives from doing this as an average player would. It's so fucking funny. This is like this is the type of routing that I live for. I don't give a shit about No Miss No Bomb. Well, I like watching No Miss No Bomb, obviously. That shit's cool as fuck. But like this is the shit that's like interesting to me. Is like stupid routing. So like he triple bombed this. I'm like, we don't need 3 bombs for this. This shit's a super easy safe spot. And then what if we even adjust like our strategy? So like here my problem was that sometimes I wouldn't do enough damage here because the bomb would miss. We could just double bomb. And then this part, he double bombed. Or shit got all fucky. Oh, what happened there actually? Let's see again. That like looks so different than what I'm used to. I think because the bomb was still active, so it looked weird. So let's see. So this, we saved 3 bombs on just by being here. And then, I think he 3-bombed it before. Non-2 can be safe spotted. I've seen this shit. Is this better? Because, like, I thought you have to dodge there. Like, is that the safe spot? We do, like, you do have to dodge just, like, tiny bit. But, like, not that much. If there's, like, or non-2. Which is, oh, non-2? Where's the non-2 safe spot? Is that the one we died on before? Sorry, I mixed up what was non and what wasn't. All this shit blends together when you bomb it. Let me try this just because it's fun. This might be more consistent than the shit I was doing before. So where would you safe spot here? I've been just doing this shit. Where we 1-bomb it there. But if it's got a safe spot, then I would do the safe spot. This shit we can do without... Like, I would love to bomb this shit because I fucking hate this pattern. It's so goddamn boring. But I can accept saving bombs here by doing it proper. I almost died. That's the shit I'm talking about. The small things you, like, fuck up. Let's just do it down here. Nope, down there's too scary. We positioned her badly at the start. 1-bomb. 2-bomb. I can 2-bomb this one. I can also 2-bomb this one. I messed that one up. Alright, if you're under Orin's feet in the center, you seal the bullets that she spawns. That's sick as fuck. We're doing it right now. Oh. I miss when the older games you didn't have to go back to this menu. Maybe there's a way to do it, I don't know. Alright, non 2. If you're under her feet. Like, are we following along with her? Safe spotting each time she plants bullets? Or are we in one spot the whole time? Like, let's say the spirits are still there. What if... I think the spirits are aimed. Like, what if we're here? They shoot. Don't follow her. So do we just sit on feet? They don't spawn, and then are you tapping to dodge the aimed ghosts? Are you doing shit like this? Okay, I think I see the vibe. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, that shit's sick. Focus so you don't hit the side ones. Or unfocus so you don't hit the side. Gotcha. So we just stay here. And can we collide with her? We can. But we'll just go down when we need to dodge. No! Is it something like this? Woo! That doesn't seem too bad. Like, it's kind of scary because they're so fast. Well, the explosion happens before the bullets. Look at the ghosts. They pop, and then it shoots out. Pop, shoot out. And then if I'm holding auto the whole time. So we literally just sit here. Pop down. Wait for them to pop. Pop down. Are we too low at this point? We are. So let's go down once and then go up once. Pop down. Pop up. Now let's just go back up. You see the bullets are spawning one blue one right above us. Down. Go on the ghost explosion. So the ghosts are gonna pop. Down. Let's go back up. Down. Let's go back up. Beautiful. So we can save a bomb there and still do... Pop down. I'll even focus up to make it easier. Ah, it's beautiful. That shit is... That's a whole bomb save. The other shit I was doing was this. Which that'll get through it, but like, if we have like a really easy way to save a bomb, then we can use all of that other strat, get through Ornn with like no lives lost. Let's do... So if we go into here with 8, I already forgot the first pattern. Let's go in here with 8. Let's do the strategy I was doing. See how many resources we have, because I'm fine with doing the Ornn fight, like standard, and going into next stage with like 3 power or something. And then we have effectively an extra life for the last pattern of the last boss. Oh, this was safe spot. That's what we're doing. So we put our broom on our head. These dolls go so far behind, they'll hit her. I'm gonna try for her, like, her blue hand, this shit. Because this shit's really cool looking. Alright, so did my ghost not... I think my doll wasn't point blanking her. Either that, or it didn't move down fast enough, so I wasn't doing any shot damage on her. It's probably the doll, though. So I'll just make sure when we initiate, I move down, and we'll just death bomb into whatever, and we'll make up the room. So we're on the blue orb. So that hit it. It looked like it didn't, but here I'm fine with doing this dodge. Pop. Pop. And then it's dead. Fucking glorious. And then this fucking horseshit pattern. I hate this pattern. There's nothing wrong with this pattern. In fact, it feels good. But like by the 9th time you've fucking gone in this circle, I'm so tired of this pattern. I find it easier doing it on this side. Like going through this specific lane. Maybe not that one. If you unfocus and move up fast, you stop losing room. I am happy to do this one, however, see, that's what I mean, dude. I just get so tired. I just get so exhausted that I stop doing the pattern. I'm like waiting for the ghosts to die when the ghosts don't matter. The ghosts literally don't exist there. Your shot's so good that you can't get hit by them, even if you're like running up into them. But I wait for the ghosts to die, and that's what gets me every single time, because if you wait for that, then you just get exploded on. Yet that one... I moved down, but look at where my fucking ghost appeared. Or my option appeared. Let's see what this pattern's like for normal people. That's not the worst dodges, but it's random. I don't want any random elements. Wait for ghost to pop. Down. We're gonna hold focus just to make it easy. Pop, down. Now you die. And if you start this pattern too high, then fucking Orin's in the way. You gotta pick a lane that Orin's not in. See, I got scared of the ghosts when, like, look at this. You just run at the ghosts and they die. The ghosts don't matter. Just move into the lane. Just go in the lane. See, I thought the ghost would have killed me again, so I paused. Just don't pause. Just go in the lane. Look how easy it is. The ghosts don't exist. That should die now. And this one. We baited the other side. Did that work? Fuck, dude. I didn't wait. But we just need one where... How much power did we use? We only bombed like once, right? Oh, this isn't the spot, but it'll work. I get scared of my invuln running out. You have enough invuln. I went back too early and I baited him in the wrong direction. I really like doing this. But... See, that one got her, I think. That one did not get her. Maybe we won't do this strategy. And then it dies. Just 2 times is all it takes. Alright, just move through the ghosts. That's all you gotta do. Ghost, never heard of them. We're even gonna just not hold focus. Ideally you do this, so you stop losing room. And maybe we should at points like this. Maybe we just do that all the time, so that we don't even think about ghosts. See, I thought about ghosts. Alright, where are you? 2 bomb is what I can do here. Wait. Wait for the sound effect. Wait for a sound effect. See, we have enough room. So we can double bomb that, and then this is a single bomb we could do. We don't even need to double bomb it. See, watch, we just bomb once they come in. And it's dead. So we ended that with... We ended that with 5.33. And, whoa, look at our lives. Look at our lives. Where did we start at? We started at 1, and we built a life off that. So we can go... We probably reach this point with 1 life because he suicides it. We go into the next stage with 2 lives in stock, so we got 3 hits we could take before it's game over. And then we probably build an extra life on Oku if we don't do all of the move. Dude, Moose, you're a goddamn hero for bringing that route up. That shit speaks to me. Because it's dumb as fuck. It's glorious. Oh, where do we end here? So, like, let me do what I can do, and then I'll... Let's bomb the hard part. So, like this, I'm not dying on this. All in a day's work. Ah. 2, 3. This was the setup I was doing. And then maybe he waited down here till the last second and then bombed. And even though it wasn't a point-blank bomb, maybe it's guaranteed to work. How is he skipping through this? Oh, he bombed this shit. He did like this. No, stay at the top. Whatever. You just safe spot that whole pattern. Let's pretend that we don't even need to bomb that pattern. Well, I can't be asked to spend another minute waiting for that pattern to end. Did we bomb yet? Would we have bombed at this point in time? We have bombed how many times? We bombed and got stuff back, so I'm not sure. Welcome back, Fox. We went from in agony and whining over execution to Jamoose brought up a run that's basically the best run made of all time. And it's changed my opinion of everything. I can double bomb this. You'd have like 4. Here, let me... I need to see the... I could find the other replay, but I've been fucking with OBS too much. I don't know where the replay is. Here, let me start here. I'll just do the fucking spell how you normally do it. We're not gonna bomb this. I can't see myself dying to this pattern. Notori was way harder than this pattern. And she had a safe spot. Her first spell is a safe spot. And this shit... 2, 3... let's just try out the thing they were doing. This shit does no damage, but because it waited so long, we got so much shot in there. So I think he waited till they stayed still. So you're at the bottom. No, dude, I keep forgetting the route. All right, where are we at? Fuck, let me just remember the power so we can skip to it. I keep thinking about the new thing, and I'm not thinking about how to do it. All right, let me just look at how much power we have exactly after the first spell, since we bomb it 3 times. 2, 3... I guess we just hang out. I guess that setup's unfuck-upable. 6.25. So if I do a dumbass again, we'll be at 6.25. Oh, yeah. What? How did he do it in the replay? So I just peeked that real quick. Okay, safe spot, safe spot. We're now here. You sit on the bottom, bomb, and you're sitting under. Oh, you 2 bomb it. Yeah, whatever. Let's pretend we did it. Moving. Yeah, the actual dodging of it, I don't have an issue with the strat we were doing before is the timeout pattern, but I wanted to see how he just one-bombed it so we don't have to sit there for a minute, wasting our life. But it turns out, so like this is the shit we were trying to do. It's 4.254 Peta Flare. Well, it's like we're getting to the non-spell ending with like 6.25. Oh wait, to 4.25 for Peta Flare. Oh, if we like 2-bomb the non-spell. Yeah. Let's say we 2-bomb that, because we can't be asked to do that. We can't be asked to just sit there and do that, but I will. I will if we need to. Does this fuck up our setup for Peta Flare? We're on the fucking wrong attack. What was Peta Flare? This was the strat I was doing. I was double bombing and then it dies like right here. However, because we're down on power for using the 2 bombs before, it's a problem. What if we triple bomb? Can we do the rest of it? 2, 3. If I spread them out more, they'll die before we have to do this shit. And then this will stay at the bottom, so this is free. If we want to 2-bomb the first non-spell, we're at 2.5. If we want to not do that, we would be at 4.5, and then if we wanted to 2-bomb... If we wanted to 2-bomb, we would be at 5.5. Nah, this is this one. I'm not even gonna bother doing his strat because this safe spot is so easy to get into. I say as we're about to get hit by it. Okay, I gotta change how my body position is so I don't accidentally hit a diagonal. It's never a problem in any run we've ever done in our life until now. For some reason, my body wants to hit the upright diagonal so badly, you have no idea. I also glued this fucking the arcade stick in here. I've always wondered if it's slightly off axis, but I've never run into that issue. So one bomb was what you did. If you're better than me, it probably did more damage there. We sit here, you come back, you bomb, and then, yeah, by that point, it would be dead. I think I'm going to do the timeout strat for that non-spell, because it's really just a patience thing, not an execution thing. We would reach this pattern if we did that with 4 power. We would triple bomb this. Let's just say we did this shit, and then I'm going to just die somewhere. I've never actually dodged this shit for an extended period of time. This was my favorite pattern on normal mode when I was new to Touhou. Let's just die. Wow, do they take a lot to spawn back? And look, we're at 8. And so we built almost an extend. So if we go into this stage with 1 heart piece and then whatever amount of lives we've had, we will have that much leeway, and we suicided the 1 life off in the last stage. So we can follow that 1 route for everything, literally everything. We do Orin with our combination strat to save resources so we can have an extra... I believe in the Marissa box. This has a bomb shield, but because we block the white bullets, it's effectively... Wow. Maybe I'm stressing more than I think, but I really do want to go into here with the extra life. Wow, can we really do that with 1 bomb? That shit was easy. I guess we went in with 8 power, so it died fast. I wasn't even like trying to greed by like letting go of focus so we could do more damage. Oh, this is the run. That's what we're gonna do. We do Orin normal. Maybe we do Satori normal. I'll experiment with bombing Satori. The only kink in the run is stage 4. I need to bomb. Need to bomb stage 4. That blue. Let me even see if I can remember. I don't know how much power you go into this stage. I'm assuming like I'll just chuck it here. That's probably too much, but let me show the part I'm talking about. I don't remember how this starts. It's just streaming. What if we just POC these right away? I forgot the route because I was doing that like late last night. And this shit was hard. Nah, I'm doing it. Let me go look at it real quick. I just need to know the start. I need to get to the blue section so I can figure out if I need 1 or 2 bombs there. Looking, where are you? We're looking at the Nomus we were trying to copy and then gave up because it's too hard. Sorry, you probably can't see it, but I literally just need to look at the first, like, 2 seconds. Okay, how do you just open the stage? Yaddy, 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 yaddy. I just need, like, what is the first 2 movements you make? That is the only thing I need to know. They start at the top left. No, they're moving down. You just start under them, and you slowly tap to the right because you graze and you pick up everything up. Okay, that's it. It's literally this. Actually, while we're here... You know, it doesn't matter. The power doesn't matter right now. You sit here, and you don't need to POC because this happens. You get the graze thing. You move up a little bit, and this is how this one goes. Right about to be hit here, and now you got the rhythm going. You have to do it at this rhythm, or else this one gets out of hand like fucking crazy. But right here, it's simple. Okay, so this is easy. It's still easy. It's still easy. We have a problem. There's an orb there. We have an orb right here. So like this, I can dodge these, but like, fuck, dude, this is like, look at that. You should be grazing those for the POC thing. What is this? This is score. We don't care. I think this was like a single bomb. What was their strategy? Nah, we're gonna do the one I was doing. It's like a one bomb and it covers the whole thing. You don't have to dodge any. But like that blue section... Let me do that one blue section again. There's gotta be a way to make it brain dead. Maybe I should just look at no miss runs. Maybe no miss runs have a better idea of how to do that without like issue. Side, side, side. I should be holding focus. Once you get this set up, it doesn't deviate. You want to learn how to do a fucking infinite? That mid-cap pattern's annoying to do normally. Yeah, it looks like a bastard. And we're not even at the, like, second part of that. What if I'm up? What if I stay up? See, I get stuck. You know what? Dude, see, it's shit like that that they make you do that's, like, not okay. I'm like, I don't feel good not bombing there. Ooh, there's probably a way to grab those. I forgot what you do. What was the strategy we did before? It's just one bomb here and then it dies, right? Like, assuming I did the point-blank bomb and not whatever the fuck I'm doing right now. Yahoo! What was the strat? I guess you could kind of see it through there. Like the cat, what do you do? I remember this not being an issue. Yeah, see, this is all you gotta do. Look at that. Like, you probably... Yeah, you really can't see that shit. They just bombed on top of the cat, and it deleted the whole pattern. Yo, what up, Bath? The Omega replay burner. We're doing... I can't be asked to redo OBS for the thing, so now you gotta see the replay through camera through on shitty on here. How you doing, Bath? We've been what's all this shit? We're routing a MarisaA run, and it's so well executed. It's like it gives you enough resources to bomb everything and also do the final boss with the no miss. Good to hear. It's routed so good, but fucking the stages are so hard. The stages are so hard with the way they want to do it. So now we figured out that we can just do a bomb spam route with one life, so we have infinite bombs, and it'll just skip us straight to Orin without even thinking about anything. So we're just doing that instead. We're just cheesing the shit out of this. And now we're just going over like they want you to not bomb this shit, which scares me. I'll just do this one shit here. You can't do Touhou patterns for shit. I can't either. Which is why we're doing cheese. That's why we're playing this shot type. You want to be up. So like patterns like this that are like a setup pattern. Like this isn't, I'm not looking and dodging. We literally set it up so it dodges itself. But the actual like dodging, which is what happens like here, where you actually have to use the brain cell. I don't got that shit. I'm too scared to do dodges and run. So like this shit right here, where we have to get around these fucking orbs. These fucking orbs, dude. See, this was a particularly easy variation. So like we can just dodge, and if we know we're fucked, we can react because it's slow. Okay, where's the cat? I baited it wrong. This is basically what you would do, except correctly. Okay, you won't have to dodge at the end there. And then these wouldn't even blow up in time. They'll blow up here, but... And then this shit is super fucking easy. Because you just sit on them. I don't even remember what's after this. Oh, it's this shit. I think we tap stream like for as long as we can, and then when we can't, I went the wrong way. That's okay, I went the right way. Now we have more room to stream to the right. I'm expecting 2 bombs to do this section. I'm finding the gaps between the Zakos are fairly big. So I'll look at like how you actually do that shit later. But the rest of this is a non-pattern. You would get whatever. Have you seen how Marissa does the green amulets? That's what got me to almost play that shot type. Before I looked at the other shot types, I was looking at Marissa B runs, and just seeing how they just fucking annihilate that shit was so good. I was gonna swap to that, but that one has less cheese. That one doesn't have like the dumb shit of getting like 900 bombs on this one, or like Aya where her bomb is just dumb. But real tempted to play the Garaga shot. I actually think the Marissa B run is way cooler because it's way better executed and tight. But this run is interesting from a dumb fuck run perspective. Getting a no-miss route with bombs, that's what I would like. The Touhous feel like oddly balanced for no bomb. Like, they're hard, but like let's say like Imperishable Knight, you can get hit like 8 times or something, or 9 or something. Like, that's a lot of times you can fuck up a dodge. So it's like you have room to die in a no bomb. But you do have to dodge everything. And then there's like a no miss, but using resources, which is probably more on my style. I'd rather do that. But can't fuck up anywhere. There's no room for fuck up, and you might not have resources for like a resource check at the end. And I'm so fucking tired of resource checks after Dodonpachi scarred me. That shit is not okay. Not okay. Fucking done with Hibachis, man. You know a game we're gonna do sometime? We're gonna do B-Storm. Dude, all of B-Storm is static. It's all static. Like, it's all static. So you just memo and you're good. And Hibachi is like probably super free. Like, it doesn't look bad. It could be... I'll probably eat my words, but it doesn't look bad. And then we will have done every mainline Hibachi except for Zatsuza, which I want to do at some point, which might be fucking mean. His requirement is rough. And like, that's kind of it for Hibachis. Like, there's Death Label, which fucking I don't care about Death Label. And then there's like 9,000 versions of Hibachi in whatever DFK. Like Novice, there's Novice Hibachi, there's a Range A Hibachi, there's a Range whatever Hibachi. I'm like, we will have done 3 Hibachis if we do Zatsuza. I'm like, I don't want to do any more in DFK. But then we will have gotten all of them. It would be so sick. Zatsuza is the wall, though. We could ideally skip him because he's technically not one, but he's like a variant of one, and he looks like one. And I guess you skip Imbachi, because fuck that shit. And you skip White Label Hibachi. Yo, Imbachi next? That's not... Is Imbachi... Alright, here's how we'll know. Is Imbachi technically Hibachi? Alright, Shmups Wiki time. Is Inbachi Hibachi? Zatsuza looks like Hibachi, feels like Hibachi, sounds like Hibachi, is a recolor of Hibachi. Inbachi looks like Hibachi, does not sound like Hibachi, fucking hurts more than any Hibachi. Let's see. Inbachi Dodonpachi. Where in the fuck are you gonna find... No! Hina is the main antagonist of SDOJ. She's the elemental doll influenced by Hibachi. So, Hina, whatever, the Hibachi we're thinking of is Hibachi, but is Inbachi Hibachi. Alright. Should the player, yada yada yada, she will either see herself as Hibachi, who yada yada, or Inbachi. Fuck. No! It doesn't matter. We will have done all of them but Imbachi. And Death Label Hibachi. And some random ass hibachi. Is there hibachi in the fucking mobile port of DOJ? Doesn't Jamers have a mobile port DOJ? Doronpachi Diojo. Hibachi Kai? Is that Death Label? I don't know what Kai is. Hibachi Kai. I got a lot of Japanese seafood restaurants. Oh, that's Death Label? Yeah. Hibachi Kai and Shin Hibachi Kai. Yeah, Nokia DOJ, that's what it was. Okay, there's fucking reincarnation of Range S version of... Alright, we're just doing mainline hibachis. Like, before I did... You know, this shit needs to be slightly quieter. In my ears also. Is Hibachi Bloody Jitterbug? No. I don't think he's a B. Otherwise, we'd be doing fucking all the Death Smiles runs now. I'm just peeking. Is there a Hibachi at the end of Nokia? Oh my god, dude. Oh, I don't have it up, but look at my camera. Can you see? Oh no, you can't see. There's fucking double Hibachi in the Nokia port. What the fuck? Come on, let me pull this shit up. Behold. Flying bee. Double hibachi. Do they come up? Hey, you do the DFK thing where you sit up top. Let me mute you. This is Jamer's video, by the way, we're looking at. Oh, that looks rough. Should we do this one? So basically, like, I had the dumb idea of the reason we've done so many Dodonpachis. Because I had the dumb idea after we did SDOJ Hibachi. I was like, I think this is the hardest one. I think SDOJ is the hardest Hibachi. And because we did that one, it's smooth sailing from there. So my idea is what if we do a video ranking the Hibachis? So, fast forward 6 months, we've now killed a lot of them. All we need is fucking Dodonpachi 2. And then there's like a bunch of arrange hibachis, which I don't know if I care about. Hey, which hibachi the fight alone? SDOJ, dude. SDOJ is so fucked. So like, let's look at. I'm gonna pull up my DOJ run. So like, all right, So let's talk about the other ones on why SDOJ is so fucked. So let's look at Dodonpachi. So first, we look at Dodonpachi. Dude, I'm probably gonna end up trying for the 2-all for this in Shmup Slam. We're gonna have to learn a lot of shit. So, let's look at normal Hibachi. You 4-bomb this. You don't try to dodge, it's just gonna take 4 bombs. So Flying Bee is dead. This pattern, everything in normal Hibachi, you are not dodging, you need to bomb. And this setup shit, I talked about in my video, but you have to set up this pattern in a way, or else you just fall too far behind. You need to set it up with the suicide. So ignoring that, this entire first phase is just survive and then bomb, survive and then bomb, survive and then bomb. So the whole, when you're doing Hibachi right now, I keep hitting the stick. You are just living and then bombing. We don't actually need to do everything, except for that one suicide is the thing you gotta nail. Everything else you bomb, and then you get to the final pattern. And this one, you just bomb until you got a good pattern, and then you dodge through the good pattern. So, like, this one's easy, 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 hard dodge, impossible dodge. You bomb, and then you do that shit over and over again, and then it dies. So, Dodonpachi is hard because if you get clipped anywhere, you're fucking toast, and the run's over. But you're not expected to do anything. You're not expected to dodge anything as long as you just set up that one suicide part. Now you go to DOJ. Where is fucking DOJ? Did I not upload DOJ? I'll just look at the VOD. So DOJ is like, holy shit, that was so long ago. That's only 3 months ago. Was that only 3 months? Jesus Christ. I guess it might be more. It was in November. End of November. Alright, so where are you? So now DOJ is like, let's mute me. I don't want to listen to me on the shitty mic. We're already on a shitty mic. That one was an extra shitty mic. Look at the problem we have. So the other one was just don't get clipped. Set it up right. You can bomb. You can get clipped and it will kill the hibachi attempt, but you just bomb. So here's the thing. Hibachi in DOJ is by far like way easier. It's super. Hibachi itself is really, really easy. The setup into hibachi is really fucking hard. So first of all, fucking Koryu's first pattern is nightmarish as shit. Let me do this real quick. I need to cut chat and then full screen so you actually can see what's going on here. Yeah. Fucking whatever. This first pattern is a fucking nightmare pattern. This first pattern is so hard. It's so hard. I cannot explain how hard that pattern is. It's like the hardest pattern in the game. And then like yada yada yada, you get through it. This pattern's easier than the loop 1 version. This is easy. Nightmarish pattern. Impossible pattern. Flying B, this first pattern, it is so fucking hard, but you can do it. It took me so long to practice this pattern, but you can do it. This pattern, you can learn to survive long enough to where it's not an issue. And then this pattern is a fucking nightmare, man. It is so hard not to ram into the boss. It's unbelievable. I put so much practice into not ramming into it, and I rammed into it. You need to double bomb this, which we didn't have, or you need to like hyper early and like get set up really early so you skip the third wave of it. The third wave is so goddamn mean because it just can randomly fuck you. It's so brutal. It's so fucked up. I could have moved down there and been fine. But if you set up hibachi correctly, basically this pattern doesn't exist. You bomb hyper. You have a setup for it. It doesn't exist. You get into this pattern doesn't exist. You do have to do a couple dodges, but like not that much. You set up into it good and you have hyper so it skips fast. So basically, if you set up into hibachi, none of hibachi exists except for the washing machine, and you're not expected to dodge the washing machine. The real mean part is your hyper management. And like you want to get here not fucking up a setup. If you get here with like 4 lives, you should be good enough. And if you get with any less, you have to just hope. We had to hope on this run, but we got like unbelievably lucky dodges here. But we fucked the hibachi setup and it still cleared. But like washing machine, like the only thing that exists in hibachi is the washing machine if you set it up right. So what does that mean? So hibachi, the setup is hard, but like once you set it up, it's only one pattern at the end. It's just that setup is mean. And then Dodonpachi is like, don't get clipped, but there's no setup. SDOJ hibachi has the best of both worlds. It's fucking impossible. It's so hard. Dude, I've been trying to get another second hibachi clear after that, and I never could. I put like another 30 hours in, never made it. And somehow this fucking one cleared on like the minimum resources you can go in with. I don't even know how the fuck. I didn't even do anything good. I don't even know how it worked. But here's the thing with SDOJ Hibachi. And we can actually get sound now. It's like Dodonpachi, where you just have to survive and then bomb. Except you are not expected to bomb. You have to survive. For all of the first phase, it's like a Dodonpachi first phase, but without the whole bombing thing. You have to just do it. Oh my god, it's so hard. This first pattern is fucking ungodly hard. It's so unbelievably bullshit. It's random which side she moves. These first 4 dodges are free, and then it's like, it's random movement. Good fucking luck. And then, like, it steals all of your resources here. You gotta get lucky and die at, like, a later point so you can skip the rest. You need to live here. You cannot afford to bomb here. You lose too much damage here that's free. But, like, you have to bomb because it's fucking terrifying. So, look, we're already behind in damage because we bombed during most of our hyper. And now, this pattern. You have to do this pattern. You cannot fuck this pattern. Luckily, if you auto-bomb, like, if you only have 1 bomb left, it doesn't take as long. But you have to do the pattern. You cannot fuck this one up. A lot of damage is coming up here. You can afford a bomb if your other patterns went good. And then, like, I was so far behind, I just popped hyper right here because this is the only part of the fight where you're doing damage. This is the easiest part of the fight. This is the only part where it's like, I think it's static. You can go off music cues, you can go off, like, how many lanes you go. This shit looks terrifying, but is oddly not as scary as it looks. It's still hard, but, like, it's not terrifying, and this is where all your damage comes in. If you have bombed in the previous sections, this bar will be so fucking big. And now, it resets to here. And if it resets to here, you gotta spend so many resources, and then the next pattern, you gotta spend so many resources, and now you're going into the final pattern with no resources, and you're fucking toast. Because the last pattern's a true resource check. You just can't dodge it. You have to... The only setup you can do to not have to dodge it is if you do all of Hibachi no miss and come into Hibachi with like a max level 10 hyper and do a speed kill setup. So this one here, you cannot dodge the washing machine. So it's strictly a resource check. So like all those resources you blew on the first half of the pattern are fucking toast. And now you just, thank God we now just have a hard pattern. And we're at rank 0. This is the easiest it gets. And if you die early on it, you've lost out on all of your damage, your life is wasted, and you basically just, like, fuck the run. So you need to live there. And then it goes back to washing machine, and in washing machine you can't dodge, it's a strict resource check. You need, like, 2 bombs or 1 bomb and a hyper. And now it's like, okay, we gotta do damage, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. You need to use the auto bomb there. This shit takes too long, you waste all of your time. God, I fucking hate this pattern. How did we even clear this shit? This shit was close. Yeah, that's closer to white label. Except you got the fattest fucking hitbox on the planet in this game. And if your rank is not at bottomed out, you're fucking toast. You're so dead. Like, even with all the miracles we performed. Fucking crazy. So like DOJ, it's all setup based. Don't fuck up the setup. Setup's got you covered. Dodonpachi is don't be a hero. You just gotta bomb. Gotta do your best and bomb, but you are expected to bomb. This Hibachi, you just gotta be good. You just gotta be good the whole time. There's no getting around it. You just gotta do it. There's the first pattern's impossible. The second pattern's impossible. The third pattern is hard, but you need damage. You gotta do it. The fourth pattern's hard, but you need damage. You gotta do it. You gotta get it before it resets to the impossible 2 patterns. Fucking A. And then the last pattern, you can't just luck dodge through it. Like DOJ Hibachi, I got some lucky dodges on washing machine. You cannot dodge washing machine in SDOJ. It's literally like a wall. You have to resource check it. DFK Hibachi, dude, DFK Hibachi is like you can die a bunch of times on DFK Hibachi. DFK Hibachi is not a problem. And DFK Black Label Hibachi is a meme. DFK Black Label Hibachi, like I did a run where I ran my head into Hibachi twice with full resources and it still cleared with resources. DFK Hibachi for like Uro loop, It's fucking hard, but like you don't. How many resources did we end it with? So I had a not good hibachi. I think I was audibly and visually frustrated from DFK hibachi because my DFK hibachi was bad. I think we like. I think I showed after how it actually looks. Is DFK the only hibachi where you can no miss, no bomb? Yo, welcome back, QQ. QQ, you've been through a journey. Dude, we figured out the solution. The solution is all because of J-Moose, but real quick on the hibachi talk. When did we... All right. How many lives did I end up with? And then shut the fuck up. All right, where is... How many... So I've had a shitty hibachi, and we ended the game with 3 lives in stock. And, like, I got okay at dodging the end pattern, but, like, not that much. So, like, DFK hibachi is hard, but, like, if it was, like, DDP, where, like, if you got tagged, it was over, then it would be a nightmare. But it's not, because you can resource it out more than the other ones. So QQ, this is what happened with the... This is what happened. Basically, we've been following a run that's tight enough that it will no-miss the game while also bombing everything. But I just keep eating ass in, like, stage 3 and, like, execution checks, and there's a lot of sections where, like, the boss movement, maybe your bomb misses or whatever. But Moose put my attention to a run by a guy named Morth. I want you to look at this run. Look at this shit. It's unbelievable. Where is fucking browser we at? Why you not work? Not you. This is the chat. Dude, what's going on? Was it like... What about if we go here? Like, OBS is seeing every single window except the one I'm trying to show you. Whatever. Basically, they've like they start off the game, they instantly suicide a life, and they play the entire game with 8 lives or 8 power. Because you build every single boss is giving you back a life, and every time you die and get to no player count where you have no lives remaining, you get full power. So it literally, like, triple bombs every pattern. Like, even patterns you don't have to. It's it's so funny. It's so funny. So, like, all the parts we were having trouble with, we're now adopting this dumb strategy of just staying at 1 life and constantly replenishing power. Did they mention on here that it's like... They're saying it's like 120 bombs used. And, like, the one issue with the run is everything is perfect, but they do the last boss with no life in stock, which means if you get clipped and don't death bomb in time, you're fucking dead. But we can do Orin. We're good at Orin. We can even do the end of Satori, or most of Satori. We can even do the places he doesn't bomb on the final boss. So our strategy is to not do Orin. We go into the final boss instead of with, like, no lives remaining. We go into the final boss with, like, 2 lives. And then we probably just suicide at one point in it. We get to the final pattern with, like, a bunch of bombs. And then, like, I can do it with, like, 2 bombs. But if I have a extra bit of leeway that if I don't get clipped, we're okay, I can just spawn back in, then that's what I want. I don't want to do all this shit and then get a run to the last 2 seconds of the game and then get clipped and miss the death bomb timing. All right, let me catch up. I saw what Lee said. You wanted to go for the 2-all, but too lazy to learn the whole game. So what I found is it's a shit ton of time, but it's like, it's not Like you cannot do it. It just takes forever, like time wise. Like once you get the execution down, there's all you could count on your hand how many danger sections there are, even in a terrifying loop. But like it just takes so much time to route. Is the only issue. Morth is insane. He's got a bunch of DDC extra world records. Damn. I need to see what else he's got because this shit is fucking awesome. I live for these dumb strats here, and it sounds like he has not dumb strats also. You want to do DDC extra scoring? It takes like 40 minutes to do the stage opener. Dude, I can't imagine Touhou scoring. It seems so terrifying. It seems so terrifying because you have to like... It's so execution heavy. I'm trying to actively avoid execution. Alright, we've been going for a while. We started off happy because this game's cool. Then we got depressed because we're bad. And then we got... And then through our hero's journey arc, we have now discovered the secret of the bomb button. And I don't know how long that's gonna take. I was thinking if this one might be delayed a bit because Tekken came out, and then we went over Tekken, and Tekken was like a whatever patch. Like it's a fine patch, but it's supposed to be season 3, and it was just like slight tuning. Like yeah, we did the Tekken intermission. I was gonna go over everything, and then I gave up because fucking yeah. So that I don't know how long this will take. I'll either stream in like 2 or 3 days for clears on this. That's probably the move. I could just grind it out tomorrow and then have it ready, but I need to make a Donpachi video at some point. We'll clear this game. I'll get off my ass and make the video on Donpachi because we're so far behind in videos. That shit was so long ago. When did we clear Donpachi? That shit was months ago. Oh yeah, new Hidden Fortress video. I need to check that. He's playing Kaiken. I don't know anything about that, so I need to go check that. All right, I'm gonna hop off here. Everybody go to Hidden Fortress new video. Thanks everybody for showing up. That was a stream. I'd see you guys.